Well, there's supposed to be a screen here. Hello? Game? Well, that's the wrong screen. There you go. Goodness gracious. Okay, that was weird. Don't know what's going on with that, but good to see you guys. Thanks for everybody who's here early. Yeah, I don't know what that was, but alright. Anyways, thanks for everybody who's here early. I see Sophie, Cheese Blast, hey Lev, how's it going? J Lou, hey Didu Sareem, hey Truno. How's it going? How's it going? Grax Destiny, hey Pewjack, hey Sophie, how's it going, folks? Perfect start. Yeah, I don't know what that was. I really like this run idea. Yeah, I'm having a blast with it so far. I of course am your host, the Truant, here on Truant FM. We're gonna be playing some more of the Can I Beat Baldur's Gate 3 as myself run. We got some Cult of the Lamb tunes rocking in the background for your listening pleasure. Good stuff by the late and great River Boy, R.I.P. So last time we ended after failing the Zaithis, unfortunately, so we will not have bonus action illicit powers, but I don't think that's going to be too relevant. Ideally, we're not really getting into a situation where we need to use illicit powers, so that's okay. John Truant, exactly, that's who we're playing. Yeah, so for those of you who weren't here last stream and are just now joining us, basically the premise of this run is I took a personality quiz at the start of last stream, took an hour to complete, and it gave us, it gave me my stats and my race and my class and even my alignment as well. Now we're not sticking with the alignment thing, but we are sticking with all of the other stats and level and class. So I got a level 3 rogue with very mid stats. The only reason why our dexterity is so high is because of these gloves we've got. But as you can see, without them, they're not looking too hot. So we're gonna make do, trying to beat the whole game here at level 3. It's going pretty well so far, actually, quite well. You'd be surprised. Our mage hand and our Theodosia Conjured Cat Familiar is doing absolute wonders. They pretty much single-handedly, get it? Single-handedly took out the entirety of the goblin camp. That was pretty dandy. We're not gonna fight the Githyanki because we don't really have a need to, and if I do fight them, it's pretty much just gonna be Barrelmancy, which I don't think is gonna be terribly interesting to see. And we're definitely going to be using Barrelmancy later in the run, so we might as well save it for more interesting fights, I guess. What is the combat strategy? There is no combat strategy. The combat strategy is avoid combat. Good morning, MK. Good to see you. Sorry for being 2 minutes late. I was getting forced into a tiny box and mailed across the sea. Happens to the best of us, pile of bread. Hey, Anna, how's it going? I've missed the last stream. Try to catch up. Are we killing everyone or are we friendly with most people? Friendly with most people, probably, is what I'd say. Combat strategy, survive. Yeah, basically. The combat strategy is try not to die. We have Crusher's Ring and Nir's Boots and the Amulet of Misty Step as well to try our best to just get out of combat the moment we get into it. We also have the Bow of Awareness for that +1 to initiative. We got the Blood of Lathander in case we do get knocked down. It'll give us a free resurrection. So our combat strategy really is just leave combat. Hey Astrid, good to see ya. This is the first run I think I've seen you use Barrelmancy. Yeah, I don't use it often. Even in the runs where it's allowed, I don't use it often just because I don't really have practice with it. I don't know the strats, you know, but we'll see. Accurate strategy if you actually found yourself in the game, run away. No, honestly, like this is probably like what I would be like if I was actually isekai'd into the Forgotten Realms. Just do everything I can to survive. No honor among the dead, you know, just try and live. Send in the mage hand, send in the familiar, they'll get shit done. Hey Joaquin, how's it going? Okay, so starting us off today, I do want to get Ethel's hair. That's the thing I want to do, and ideally we get Lump's Headband of Intellect too. So I think let's just start off by getting Lump's headband, I guess. And I think the best way to get Lump's headband is probably gonna be to just throw him up against Flind over near Joaquin's Rest. Why Arcane Trickster of all things? Because I've done a Thief Rogue before, and Swashbuckler wouldn't be too great since we're stuck at level 3. Like, it would help us if we were actually to be in a straight fight, but we're not gonna be in a straight fight. And Assassin is a little overdone, in my opinion. So, Arcane Trickster it is. And also, because it lets me summon my cat, my little baby cat, Theodosia. Ain't she adorable? Okie doke. I'm at work. I'll rejoin around 12. See you then. See you then, Joaquin. Thanks for swinging by. I hope you have a good day at work. Okay, yeah. Let's go see if we can track down some gnolls for us to throw the ogres up against. I'm just wondering if I can sneak past these guys real quick. Which I probably can. I can just like invis past them if I like really need to, and then we fight Flind. Now that I'm thinking about it, what if I instead get the ogres fighting against the Dwergar on the beach? They'll probably kill them just as efficiently, and that way I don't need to worry about having to deal with like Flind dialogue or getting surrounded and blown up by the archers or anything like that. We can just stay over here. Wasn't the cat the main reason? It was one of the reasons, yeah. It was probably the deciding factor. But there's a lot of reasons that I decided on Arcane Trickster. Okay. You die in the game, you die in real life? Hopefully not. If not, I'll arrange it. Oh boy. Hey Cassidy, good to see ya. So one thing that I've kind of wanted to test, I guess we'll just do this right here. I want to see if our invisible mage hand can trigger a surprise round. So let's give that a whirl. We're mainly just gonna summon Lump and then run away. Is the general strategy here. I'll do a little quick save first in case this goes horribly, but theoretically you should trigger a surprise round, right? Yeah, because you're invisible. Phenomenal. Okay, so let's get Lump out here along with the gang. Tastes like leftovers. There they are. And then we'll just kind of skedaddle away, and we'll let them do their own thing. Seems like a pretty good idea to me. We could have picked up the corpses so that they don't summon the zombies, but I'm a little worried without the zombies, Lump would actually win. But I think their AI is going to be bad enough that they target the zombies instead of the Dwergar, which should hopefully result in the Dwergar killing them. Didn't know the guys would come in the Underdark? Yeah, I believe the only spot in Act 1 where they don't show up is the mountain pass. I had to leave the last stream. What is the general idea / build you were trying to do? We're playing as a level 3 rogue arcane trickster. And the build is survive. Yeah, we're just gonna sit this fight out mostly. We just want Lump to die. We don't care if the others live. As long as Lump dies, the others don't actually try and fight you. What's your opinion of ghost pirates? Pirates are cool. Ghosts are cool. Ghost pirates are extra cool. The scene in the first Pirates of the Caribbean movie when Barbossa's crew is walking at the bottom of the ocean, holy shit, coolest thing ever. I tried summoning Lump versus the Spectator, but it didn't work. Sometimes the horn just doesn't work because of like there's no valid spawn point like next to you. Usually if you like shimmy 5 feet to the left and then try again, it'll work. It's just a little glitchy sometimes with finding the right spot. But it does work in that area too. If you don't believe me, you can go check out the sorcerer video, the Act 1 video. In which we do exactly that. No, Theodosia. They blew up my daughter. So after we get Lump's Headband of Intellects, we're gonna go swing by Auntie Ethel, I believe. And then grab her hair. And what else do we need to do in Act 1, past that? Is there any other really good gear that I wanted that I'm forgetting? There's the Club of Hill Giant Strength, and then we wanted to get the Survival Instincts too. So we'll probably do that after Ethel. Bro spent like a level 3 spell slot on a 1 HP cat. To be fair, he did also break Lump's concentration, which is good, you know, that he's concentrating on Blur. Holy shit. We could give our hand a strength elixir and shove this guy into the abyss. That'll probably work. Once again, though, we do want Lump to die, so we probably shouldn't do that. We broke his concentration. Poor Lump just getting counterspelled. I've been there, buddy. Damn, my fat ass was in the way of Lump's spawn then? Yeah. Unfortunately, that's just how it goes. Sometimes you got a crazy dump truck that blocks ogres from spawning. Are you gonna try and do most fights, or are you okay with skipping some for this run? Oh yeah, I'm definitely okay with skipping some for this run. If we were gonna be doing most fights, I would not go Arcane Trickster. I would go Thief Rogue. Because then we could do the Cloak of Cunning Broom Cheese that we did with Bobby Banks. But because we already played like that with Bobby Banks, I'm okay going Arcane Trickster. Who's your current source for the Hill Giant elixirs? Dareth, really, I guess. I mean, we loaded up on a bunch from Ethel and whatnot, but if I were to want more, then yeah, Dareth. How long do you think this run will be? I wouldn't be surprised if we finish it next weekend. Like one stream for Act 2. Like we start Act 2 today, and then one more stream for Act 2, and then finish up Act 3 in a day. Because we're probably just gonna cheese all of Act 2 and Act 3. We can't honestly fight them at level 3, so we can't even really do what we're doing here in Act 2. Like we could have Balthazar fight against the Dark Justiciars, I guess, and then we could watch like that fight, but there's not a lot of other places to do that in the later acts. Plus, I kind of want to... I was thinking about it earlier today, and I kind of want to do the route where Balthazar kidnaps us and takes us into the Mind Flayer colony, because I'm pretty sure that lets us just skip the first Ketheric fight. And then we also don't need to fight Balthazar that way either. We should be able to just, like, once he kidnaps us, we should be able to just, like, invis potion out of that fight. Theoretically, and then run away, and then he should de-aggro. And then we just don't need to worry about that. I don't think he locks you in that room that he brings you to in the Mind Flayer colony. Balthazar in the colony is like the hardest variation of the fight. Yeah, but we just won't fight him. We'll just like, he'll kidnap us and then we'll just go invisible the moment the fight starts. Could you get spell scrolls, or would level 3 stop you from getting any of the high level ones? Yeah, level 3 stops us from getting the high level ones. We can still find them in like world drops and whatnot. Why are they our enemies now, by the way? Whatever. But yeah, we could find the higher level spells in like world drops, like when they're like in the places that are guaranteed to spawn, but can't find them from vendors. There's so many crazy challenges, but you never see a Baldur's Gate 3 but at level 1 no skipping fights. Like, I want to see how people using strategies to fight stuff at low levels. I mean, that's just because that challenge would either be extremely tedious or extremely boring, or both. Like if I were to try that challenge, I don't even know what strategy I would use. Like at level 1, you don't even get an archetype. Probably the fights would all just end up being hiding in darkness arrows and cheesing pretty much every single enemy that way. Which I don't think that sounds like a very fun time. Or bombs, yeah, just barrelmancy cheese through the whole thing with bombs. How are we dealing with Ketheric, or is it a surprise? Bombs. Yeah, we'll do that with bombs too. Of course. Everything is bombs. Okay, so now we just need to go in and loot them, which I thought they would do like way better. They got their shit absolutely rumbled. It's kind of insane. These guys are temp hostile. The zombies aren't temp hostile though, so I don't really know how that works, but I guess we'll just lure the zombies all the way back up here and then try and lose the Dwergar. Or we can just like run away as far as we can. Maybe we'll lose both. Do you also use bombs IRL? Yes. Level 1 no skipping fight sounds fun, not gonna lie. It's a grenadier build. I don't think that sounds fun like at all to me. I don't think it would be fun to play because you'd just be doing the same exact thing in every fight, just stacking bombs and throwing them at enemies. And I don't think it would be fun to watch because it would be the same thing every fight. And if you're not skipping any fights, it would take a long ass time too. I love the myconids groveling up here, cowering in fear. Okay, so are you still hostile? I would love it if you'd showed up on my minimap. What is going on? No, they don't care. They're chill. They're chill zombies. Just me and the homies hanging out. Me and the fellas. Alrighty, that went pretty well. Thanks for the headband of intellect, bozo. I'm surprised by how poorly lumped it overall. Def thought he'd clap some more cheeks. Yeah, me too. I guess because he just kept getting counterspelled. That probably didn't help. You could have killed Ogre's level 2 solo with sneak cheese. Okay, but they died this way anyways. Like, they're dead. Who cares how else I could have done it? And it's not like that was particularly hard. I just ended my turn over and over. Okay, anyways. Let's probably go after Ethel next. We'll just do the door cheese on her. So we do need to kill her goons in the basement so that she doesn't summon them, because if she summons them, I'm willing to bet they can fit through the doors. So maybe we'll grab some more bombs for those guys. We only have 3 bombs right now. Dareth, give me some bombs. Please and thank you.
Well?
Show me your wares. Is she not selling any bombs? I thought she like always had at least 1 bomb. That is just the rudest thing. Incredibly rude, I must admit. I'll start stocking up on some of these better healing potions too. We're completely broke, my goodness. Okay, let's get a few more bombs just to deal with those guys in the basement. What happens if you don't kill the Thormsnack too? I've never tried to complete it without killing them. Yeah, nothing changes. They're completely optional. They have no impact on the story. I think you can even skip them and do the Thaniel questline. Yeah, you can. Is Trent making a run of himself just to not do a mage run? No. It wouldn't be a wizard run next anyways. It would be a paladin run. I just like mixing things up every now and then. There's a bomb. Thank you kindly. We could get a bloodlust elixir. I really don't think those are going to be like that good. We'll definitely load up on hill giant strength elixirs whenever we see them though. I guess I want to get like, I don't know, 10 bombs maybe. Paladin run will go hard. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Seeing that level up button for the whole playthrough is really gonna bug me. You'll survive. You'll be fine. I believe in you. There are only a few mandatory fights in the whole game. I'm pretty sure there are actually... There's one mandatory fight in the whole game, and it's Orin. Like, even Merkel you can skip, right? Using Dolly Thrice's bug.
Well?
But I don't think you can skip Orin's fight with a bug. I think you at least have to kill her. Like, you can at least have to throw her off the edge. Well, that's an expensive invis potion. My goodness. Back to bed we go. You can skip Merkel. Yeah, basically what you do is you go into the Illithid colony and you trigger all that stuff, trigger the cutscenes and everything, and then you use Dolly Thrice, you use the bell, and then you insult her, and she polymorphs you, and then once she polymorphs you, you can fast travel out, and you can just go to the exit to Act 3. Oh yeah, there's the Githyanki one at the start of Act 3. Yeah, there's that one too. That fight's gonna be a fucking pain in the ass for us. That one we're definitely gonna have to rely on our mage hand to do some good throwing. She's really not giving us a lot of bombs to work with here. It's incredibly rude. Kethra can live happily ever after? Well, kinda. I think Proxy once made a video where he got into a place where all the items and characters were stored when they weren't loaded, so you can skip her by going there and taking the stone. True, you can do that too. Yeah, I forgot about that. The dev area.
Well?
One bomb at a time, lady, huh? Really? Hey, an elixir of heroism. Yeah, I'll take that. I can see that being useful for some dialogue somewhere down the line. I thought you were gonna say we had to rely on the Emperor. No, I trust my mage hand more than I trust the Emperor. He's really bad. Especially for a man who has telekinesis in a fight where it's incredibly easy to throw people into the void. Has anybody ever seen him actually use telekinesis on an enemy? Sarah's bomb cloak is not real. Yeah, what happened to all of her bombs? Surely there's a better vendor to buy bombs from. Oh, there you go. 3 bombs. She heard me talking shit. Okay, there you go. Yeah. I would take Dame Aelin over the Emperor. He's literally less useful than a tiefling kiddo. Yeah, he is. He actively like tries to be useless, I swear. He has a really okay moveset. Like, it's not good, but telekinesis, chain lightning, like, he can do good stuff with it. Okay, so we got some bombs. Let's go see if we can go beat up Ethel a little bit. which has us going to the Blighted Village. I turned the Emperor into calamari. Yeah, as you should. So we'll use some bombs to blow up the people in our basement, and then we'll use the good old invis potion, invisibility seeing eye, and like a vigilance elixir to start the fight. I should have a vigilance elixir, yeah. And then we should be able to just get into the door lickety split, shoot her from in there. Hey Burger Time, how's it going? Hello Chantruin, I missed last stream. Why Arcane Trickster? Because it gives me Find Familiar to summon my little baby cat.
Drop the act, hag. You was the last to see me, Rena. Just let her go.
I've never thought of it before, but Emperor's a squidity. Won't he have a beak rather than a mouth? He's not like a squid though. He's a mind player. If he was a squid, he also wouldn't have like a humanoid body. This has nothing to do with me. Goodbye.
You were supposed to rush to my defense, love. Fat lot of good you are.
Matt has decided Arcane Trickster is the strongest and coolest subclass in the whole game. Yeah, I wouldn't say that. Is there a mod to make Find Familiar summon a black cat? I couldn't find one, unfortunately.
Some advice. You ever darken my door, you'd best have that head bowed and an apology at the ready.
Okay, but what if I kill the people in your basement and then make a deal with you instead? Yeah, I don't really care about this. We're ignoring that feeling. Stays pretty this way. I forgot if you played DOS 2 before. Yes, I have. To be honest with you, it didn't really ever click with me. Like, I played through it, but it never really felt that good to me. Like, I know it's a good game, like, objectively, but it just didn't, like, feel that good for me to play. Whatever reason, Baldur's Gate 3 just clicks way more. I think Roa sells bombs in the Goblin Camp. We're not really welcome in the Goblin Camp, unfortunately. Okie dokie, in we go.
I don't want to
Hey, Auntie Ethel.
on that plate, girl.
Can you still drink from her well after you kill her, by the way?
One more bite and this pie is gonna come back up to say hello.
Don't make me get the wooden spoon.
One of my D&D sessions, I basically told the DM I can't handhold on the Mind Flayer's tentacles. I cast handhold on the Mind Flayer's tentacles?
You'd best have one hells of an apology for
Are you
me,
just
young
grabbing
man.
them? Does Volo's eyes see through the darkness spell? No, it does not. You got any strength elixirs for me? You do. Want money in return, though. You can have this great sword. Everybody always wants money. It's so rude. I'm sorry. I should have stepped in.
I was gonna give you a swift kick up the arse and show you the door, but I think
I did not enjoy DOS 2's story. Yeah, I don't know. It just... I don't know. It felt kind of bland to me, I guess.
Up, Mayrina. I won't say it again.
Or, I don't know. Something just felt off. It never really clicked with me, you know? Lady doesn't seem to be enjoying her dinner.
Keep your own little nose in your own little dish, peddler. I don't like busybodies.
If the Emperor would be a squid, he would have honest-to-God feelings and have some empathy, probably. Oh, we could only dream, huh? We could only dream.
Is a bit of an inconvenience, isn't it?
Why is that woman really here?
That girl is none of your business. Keep that hole under your nose shut.
DOS 2 does make the mistake where you benefit more from the story by playing an origin character
Last
too.
warning.
Yeah, it's just kind of like a Larian staple.
Ethel, can I please?
Unfortunately, I definitely prefer to play my own character in RPGs when given the choice.
And you, my
So it's
door's
kind of a
always
bummer,
open,
but
little.
oh
Aunt
well.
Ethel is here for you.
Maybe their next game they'll give your Tav character like actual benefits.
Fireplace isn't real. What's hidden behind it?
What could be back here? How's the run going? Missed all of last stream, unfortunately. It's going great, yeah. We're stuck as a level 3 arcane trickster. And, you know, it's a little tricky. Hahaha. No pun intended. But we're getting there. We're getting stuff done. Cleared out the goblin camp, easy peasy.
You are as thick as they come, sweetness. This
When Larian
is
comes out with a new
not
game, will you play it on stream? Oh yeah,
personal
100%.
And you don't have an invite.
I think the best part of DOS 2 for me was summoning totems to do the work for me. Yeah, I liked the totem stuff. That was pretty fun. I think I'll stay a while.
You're eating your brain already. Leave. Or you'll end up in tonight's stew.
No pun intended, I don't believe you. Okay, well,
She's already.
I can't control what you think. Okay. So, I guess what we'll do for these guys is we'll just split up some bombs. We don't need to like do like bomb stacking, I don't think. We should. Oh, I'm skipping this door dialogue. I hate this door dialogue. For some reason, it's so laggy too. I think because it conjures up like a bunch of different scenes, but yeah, we'll probably just throw a bomb with ourselves, throw a bomb with the mage hand, and maybe have our little kitty cat bite a bomb too, blow them up. The build bot isn't updated yet. Yeah, because what's the point of doing a build command for this? Like, it's just, it is this. It's what you see. There's no build goal. There's nothing we're building towards. Build is level 3 arcane trickster full stop. Yeah, exactly. The surface interactions in DOS 2 were a bit much, TBH. There's a lot going on with those, yeah, for sure. Okay, let's summon our guys first, and then we'll get going. Yeah, our invisibility seeing eye does reveal our mage hand sometimes. That's awful. That's so awful. Okay, well, it is what it is. Do you have Lathander's light on? Yep. Well, shit, that's kind of a bummer. I guess what we'll do then is we'll just like sneak closer, keep our mage hand next to us. No surprise round, I guess. Oh my god, is that Theo? That is Theo, yeah. Okay, so we probably... I would love to start with the Mask of Servitude. Always in the worst spot, huh? Like, what are you doing, dog? You're just staring at the corner. That is very rude. We could go up here and then maybe throw. Damn, not quite, huh? I bet you could hit her if we throw it like right here, though. Yeah, let's do that. She died. Okay. And apparently we're still hidden. Oh, there you go. No longer hidden. Damn, and that still ate up our action somehow. Okay, here's what we'll do then. We'll have our mage hand fly up. Hopefully without entering combat? No, they saw it there. Damn. And it is last in initiative. Oh, what a pain, what a pain. Yeah, I was really hoping to get a surprise round. So we could have Theodosia like sneak around to one of these guys and then do something.
Can't even catch my breath.
Can I drop a bomb somewhere? And then move it where Theodosia can grab it? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, Well, in that case, I guess we're basically just gonna pass our turn. We'll just go somewhere out of their vision cones and then wait it out. Surely there's a spot here where we don't take fall damage, right? Okay, it says we're gonna fall prone from taking 1 damage here, but I don't think I've ever fallen prone from taking 1 damage. So apparently we're taking no damage anyways. We'll just go over here and then hopefully they get like a little bit more bunched up too. I don't think they'll be able to do anything other than just dash towards us where we are. They will kill our mage hand for sure. Wow, really? I'm actually amazed they were able to reach us. I guess I should have gone further away. Oh well. I still don't think we're in any like real danger. Oh, we'll see though. So we probably want to kill this person next. I think I'll just fly the mage hand down over yonder. I'm really afraid to like leave a bomb for it, because if we do and the enemies shoot it, then we're kind of just fucked. I shouldn't have done that. This is the Mask of Vengeance. Oh wait, it didn't trigger anyways. Okay, so throw a bomb at you. Yeah. I guess I could just throw 2 bombs here, right? I'm kind of hoping we get the double explosion. I don't really know what triggers the double explosion, though. I think we need, like, a damage rider for that or something. Maybe... What if we grab the... If we grab the caustic band, does that cause bombs to double explode? I wonder. Let's see what happens here if we just throw 1 regularly. Yeah, that wasn't a double explosion. Interesting. Double explosions are a thing? A very frequent thing, too, yeah. It's kind of hard for a lot of builds to not get the double explosion. I'm actually surprised that we're not getting one, but I think we might need a damage rider for it. Okay. So... No sneak attack for us. We could hide and then get a sneak attack on this guy, which... I guess is more or less the same thing as... simply throwing a bomb, but we get to go further if we throw a bomb. Because we can use our bonus action to dash instead of hide, so yeah, fuck it, let's... Just throw a bomb. I'll throw it slightly behind him so we don't hit ourselves. Don't like that they're making their saves on that. What's the way out of here? This way. Oop, I'm going the wrong way. Did we get the rune powder barrel? Nah, I don't think we'll need it. Plus, I always find the rune powder barrel a little tedious to get. Just so out of the way. I'm guessing a Callous Glow Ring and Coruscation Ring in Act 2. I can't imagine why I would get a Callous Glow Ring and a Coruscation Ring. Once again, we're staying out of combat. I don't really see how those would help. If we kind of want our build set up so that if we get in combat, we're not in danger. And I don't see how those help. I think now maybe we can sneak and shoot him. It buffs the bomb's damage. Well, once again, we're not trying to be in combat. I mean, we might get them in case we get in combat, but buffing the bomb's damage by like 2, unless that triggers a double explosion, is not really worth it. Okay. Yeah, we'll just throw another bomb. I don't really know if we'll be able to shoot him from way over there. I guess we can check real quick. Go over here. Oh yeah, that still reaches. Okay. We'll do a cunning action hide. Go for a sneak attack shot. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just kill you like that. And then we got a couple more fellas coming through.
These boots have seen everything.
These boots have seen everything. What playstyle did you decide on? The one where we don't have to fight. As much as possible. The running style. Yeah, exactly. Can't quite reach you. I'm kind of annoyed that they're just standing here. Because it makes me feel like they're just gonna jump down and immediately shoot us on their turn. I'm gonna throw a bomb at you. This should hit. There you go. Another one down. And then we'll just skedaddle to the other side of the door.
I won't do it.
Is it hard to get XP? We're maxed out on XP. We're already our max level. Level 3. I would love to save some bombs if we can. So let's try this. There's some good damage. Build, speed, not the pots, the lifestyle. Yeah, pretty much. At least we can do like reasonably good damage at this level still anyways, just because we're a rogue, you know? We can get our sneak attacks going on. And cunning action dash makes it pretty easy to just kite enemies. Act 3 at level 3 sounds agonizing. We're pretty much just gonna cheese the entirety of Act 3. We're gonna do like 2 fights in it. And that's gonna be the Gith fight and the brain fight. And that's probably gonna be the entire thing. We'll cheese Orin. We'll probably cheese Gortash. I do want to kill him. We could side with him so that we just don't have to fight him, but we'll give it an honest go trying to cheese him. Maybe we'll kidnap him. That would be pretty funny. Level 3 already in Act 1? No way you're cheating. Yeah, I know. Hard to believe, but I'm just that good of a gamer. Max level, Act 1. Yeah, let's use a Featherfall here so that we can just hop our way all the way down. Yeah, I did accidentally jump too close to that flower. That's my bad. Build plan, cheese fights, run from fights, don't fight, barrel mancy / bomb mancy. Yeah, pretty much. Maybe I'll just steal exactly that and add it to Nightbot. Hold up, I'm stealing your comment, Cheese Blast. Oh my god. Alright. Give me a second, folks. Nightbot.tv. Please take me to my dashboard. Commands. Exclamation mark build. There you go. Okay, build command has been updated. There you go, folks. Okay, so now that we're here, we're simply going to use an invis potion to sneak past her, spot her, grab that. We'll go in with the vigilance elixir active as well. Good stuff. Cheese just made me blast. Yeah, thank you, Cheese Blast, for that. Okay. We don't really need to heal, but I guess I'll top up my HP just to be safe. Invis potion.
There, in the cage.
There, in the cage. Hello, Ethel. Good to see ya. Wait, did she run away from our aura? What was that? It did like a little shimmy. Okay, I don't know if we're actually gonna get a go before her. She has alert, right? But on her first turn, she always just summons people, so I don't think we need to be like that worried. We should go before her clones and then be able to just dash in there. So let's just get as far away as we can, as close to the door as we can. And, you know, I probably should have thrown on the guidance amulet just to make the check at the end of this a little bit easier. We might take a turn to do that. But for now, let's just start us up. We'll use a hamstring shot because we can. Oh, we managed to go before her anyways. Fantastic. Initiative 14. How the fuck did we manage that? We have plus 5 from our elixir. +1 from our bow. That's +6. +4 from this. And then we max rolled. Wow, that's good stuff. All right. Can we make every single message Cheese Blast types a Nightbot command? Please no. Maybe one day. Maybe we'll have a stream where it's like Cheese Blast gets turned into a command. Okay. That doesn't count as me saving in the middle of combat, okay? I can't stop that from happening. We'll just ignore that autosave. Okay, and then we just go over here, and then Ethel ideally just spends all of her turns running towards us. So for those of you who don't know what the door cheese is, Ethel cannot open the door in her own home. She's incapable of it. They're Ethel proof. She can't actually fit through the doorway either, so even if the door is opened, she cannot walk in. So the door cheese is essentially, we just open the door and then shoot her.
Use your illicit potential.
And then tell our dream visitor to shut the fuck up. And then shut the door. And that's it. The sick ant, you sound congested? Yeah, I woke up and my voice is feeling like a little scratchy. I don't think I'm sick. I think it's just like morning voice, you know, or maybe like not enough water yesterday. Because I forgot to take any breaks during yesterday's stream. I was just having a grand old time. And I think my voice is paying for it a little bit today. But I don't think I'm sick. Which is the real one, by the way? Over there. Okay, she's gonna take her sweet old time getting over here. You know what? Let's switch to a heroism elixir. I want to be able to hit her a little bit more often. Try drinking some warm water, it'll free up your vocal cords. Oh, don't worry, I drank some tea before the stream. Please don't tell your squid girlfriend to shut up. It's okay, it's the Emperor. It's the Emperor just being rude. I don't like the cut of this one's jib. Okay, one day we'll hit her. One of these days for sure. Did she go to that spot where she gets stuck over there too? I don't know if we can hit her over there. What kind of tea? I'm a sucker for a good peppermint. My break is nearly over. Got a few more patients till I'm free. See you soon, fam. Godspeed, Matt. Thanks, Sareem. Good luck with the patients today. Okay, before I forget, let's just switch to a guidance amulet. That way we are better at making that check at the end of the fight. Crazy hit rate. Yeah, we hit one attack at the very start of this fight, and we haven't hit ever since. It's not going well. She does have pretty high AZ, but not that high. Like, it's... There you go. Okay, we'll clear out some of her clones, and then maybe we'll be able to, like, poke our head out a little bit to shoot her. She's inching closer bit by bit. I have a work meeting, but I shall return soon. Good luck. Good luck with your work meeting, Grax Destiny. Thanks for being here. Yeah, what a pain in the ass. Can I get that so it's not disadvantage, please? Yeah, there you go. Okay, let's just lay into the real one. We should have enough movement speed to not have to dash in. Yeah. Not that it matters. We do have our bonus action dash if we really need be. Killing the clones individually, this is going to be a long one. No, we're not killing all the clones. I was just killing the ones that might opportunity attack me if I get outside. And now we're focusing on the real Ethel until hopefully she splits off into a better location. Because God knows what she's doing over here. That one just straight up body blocked for her. Good lord. Oh my goodness. What the hell? The shoot can't. I'm doing my best over here, okay? Get down, Mr. President. Yeah. I didn't think body blocking was a thing. It is, yeah. You can body block in this game. It's really annoying when it happens. There you go. There's a hit on the real one. Hey, badass Brainiac, how's it going? Hello, I missed yesterday's stream. Why Arcane Trickster for yourself? So that I can summon my little baby cat. With Find Familiar. Tickling Ethel with your arrows? Yeah. But we're getting it done, bit by bit. Slowly but surely. So I actually had somebody commenting in my last video. Not my last video. On one of my videos where they were talking about how they couldn't tell the fake Marinas apart. Let's go over a few ways you can. Number one, the fake Marina is level 5. She has a cooler looking health bar too. You can see the difference. This one's got a lot more like diamonds on it. Very, very interesting stuff. Another thing is, oh, I thought they made it so that I thought she used to have Fey Life on her as a notable feature. Either way, another difference is the fake Marina is not pregnant. You can see the real Marina is noticeably pregnant. The fake Marina is not. Okay. Did not mean to click over here, but I guess we're over here now. Anyways, we'll shoot the fake Marina. Baby bump, trust in the bump. Yeah, trust in the bump. Shut the door, please. Okay. Please, for the love of God. I would have been so choked if we had to restart because of that fucking bug where you like click on the UI and then your character walks over anyways. He came here to explain. Yeah, he wanted to be included in the explanation. Okay. So this should be pretty good now. I don't think we need to move much further. This is a great spot to be. You can just open the door, shoot, open the door, shoot. Rinse and repeat. Might take a little bit of a while, but that's okay. If you are going to use something like Sunbeam here, remember Sunbeam can break doors. I learned that one the hard way. I'm pretty happy with our position though, so I don't want to like pop our head out and then Sunbeam and then run back in. Because I like not having to move to open this door. I think it is phenomenal. What's our max damage anyways? 11? Okay, that's not horrible. You know what would be nice actually? If I could get out my invisible mage hand just like right next to her. I forgot that was gonna happen. I forgot she duplicates on cantrips. But now that we have this out, we can get sneak attacks going. Not to mention we can actually see out there. We'll need to wait for her ass to walk all the way back though, because she teleported to the furthest possible point. Bonus action hide for sneak attack. Well, the problem is the moment we open the door, we'd be in their vision cone, so we would just lose lose our bonus action hide, but that's why we got the invisible hand out. Oh, but she can search for invisible hands. She knows it's there. I forgot every enemy just has like built-in sea invisibility. How rude. But yeah, we're in their vision cone. If we can see them and hit them from this door frame, they can see us. Alright, well, it was worth a shot, I guess. Just need to wait for her to walk back over now. Oh, I accidentally moved. There you go. To be fair, she is ag, see invisibility is likely. Yeah, I do wish that enemies did not have the ability to see invisible creatures, to like reveal invisible creatures at least. I think it's very, very silly the way invisibility works in this game in general. But it is what it is. Ethel, I'm really gonna need you to walk closer. Does that count as closer? Is Mayrina blocking the way for her? Good lord. Honor mode paladin run without breaking the oath? I'm probably gonna end up as an oathbreaker with my paladin. I was thinking of a way where we could try and like keep our oath as a Gith paladin, but like it's not like we can actually dedicate ourselves to Blackith. Like no matter what, you kind of have to betray Blackith, so Oath of the Crown wouldn't work. And I think it'd be weird for... We could do like a Oath of Vengeance paladin, where he's like sworn vengeance against Blackith from the get-go, I guess. We could do something like that. I don't know, I'll think about it some more. Since your character's name is Truanson, does that make him your son? No. This is my real life last name. My name is Matthew Truanson. Can you please just move closer, Ethel? I'm begging you. Can't you side with Blackith? No, not really. I mean, you can... like, if you go to the Githyanki Kresh and then give them the artifact and be all, like, subservient to them, and then you go in and you kill your dream visitor, they still try and murder you on your way out. So if you don't betray Blackith, Blackith is gonna betray you. I mean, maybe it's different if you have Lae'zel with you, but... I would not know that. What happens if you skip the Kresh? Then the Githyanki still try and murder you at like every opportunity. There's the Githyanki will still ambush you at the end of Act 2, like on the road to Act 3, and then at the start of Act 3, Orpheus's Honor Guard will ambush you there. Githyanki are just really hard to get along with. You could be very gullible and believe in her still, like Lae'zel. Yeah, but to what end? Like, we could try and, like, maintain loyalty to her, but then, like, it doesn't affect anything, because after Act 1, you'd never interact with Blackith again. Without Lae'zel. Are you sure they will ambush you in Act 2? I've had playthroughs where they didn't spawn, and I thought that was because I didn't visit the Kresh. You know, I'm not that sure, actually. I was reasonably certain that just always happened, but maybe not. Because I pretty much always fight Orpheus. I guess we can find out in this run. Oh, sorry, I pretty much always fight with Wargaz, not Orpheus. Alright, that's good to know. They don't ambush you on the bridge if you don't interact with Blackith? Okay. So if you don't go to the Kresh, then like you literally just never see Blackith's people then, I guess. Where'd she go? Once again, to like the furthest possible point.
Here we go again.
But yeah, that's kind of like a... That's still like... What's the point of being an Oath of the Crown paladin devoted to Blackith if you never interact with Blackith? If you skip the crush, you only meet them under the Elf Song Tavern. Yeah, that's interesting. What about the Gith in the Astral Prism? Yeah, those Gith are always there. The ones at the start of Act 3 that ambush you when you're sleeping? Yeah. You being a Gith and not looking for a cure in the crush doesn't really make sense. Exactly, yeah. He's still over there. God, this fight is tedious when she keeps teleporting away from you. I'm begging you, Ethel, please. The Inquisitor and Bridge Ambushers just go to the Elf Song Tavern if you don't kill them. Yeah, you can... If we were to ignore the other Inquisitors, Wargaz and... God, what's her name? The lady that ambushes you at the bridge in Act 2? Then yeah, they'll both be joining the other lady underneath Elf Song Tavern. Could be Oath of the Ancients and be part of the Gith Zerai. I don't even know what the Gith Zerai are. Maybe. I think if I'm going to try and maintain an oath throughout the entire thing, though, it would probably end up being Oath of Vengeance, and I'll just have it be somebody who's, like, sworn to fight against Blackith. Because that's probably the bit that makes the most sense story-wise. Oh, this is killing me, lady. Ethel doesn't seem to be moving closer. Yeah, it's because the other Ethels are in the way. Once we kill those two, that she'll be moving closer. Doesn't help that Mayrina's also in the way. They're the Gith that were freed by Mother Gith but didn't follow Vlaakith 1. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we could do something like that. Ethel waiting for Matt to pass from old age. It sure feels like it. Oh my god, dude. Please. Keep in mind that we are likely to hit with these 60% chances. Githzerai are like the cousin race of Githyanki. They're also monks, so basically the ones who follow Orpheus. Oh. Oh no, I know what the Githzerai are. Yeah, no, I just... For some reason, when I saw the apostrophe between Gith and Zerai, it just, like... It just threw me off. I feel like I've always seen them spelt as, like, one word. Yeah, no, I know what the Githzerai are. Oh my god, dude. Please. Ooh, another stream while at work. How's everyone doing today? Doing good, Adam. Thanks for being here. This is so tedious, dude. There's no way we've hit the majority of our shots. I'm not even trying to hit the real one right now. I'm just trying to hit the fake one because it's all we can hit. What? Please. Let's be honest, anything below 90% basically means 0% in this game. Yeah, it's XCOM rules. Did anyone remind you about the bliss spores? No, we don't need bliss spores for this run. I'm very okay not getting the bliss spores actually, because then we'd have to kill the Dwergar on the beach and they're kind of a pain. I'm sure we could if we put our mind to it, but it would just be a lot of kiting with bombs. Okay, Ethel. Fake Ethel, please die. Thank you. Okay, I'm willing to bet the other fake Ethel is probably going to move in now. And then we'll still have to deal with the real Ethel, but we'll see. Yeah, there's the fake Ethel moving in. Oh. Pain in the ass. And she's like really far away, so I think we just roll with the disadvantage. Nice. Okay, now we should have the real Ethel moving closer. There you go. You can always steal the corpses so they can't be raised. I'm aware, but they're still a pain in the ass to kill. And once again, we don't need the bliss spores. Like, we're not going to be fighting anybody. At least not honestly. If we're in a fight, we will have a strategy to win from the get-go without relying on dice rolls. If we're ever in a situation where we need to rely on dice rolls, we're pretty much losing anyways. So while bliss spores are nice to have, they're not necessary by any means. We are rogues, we are not fighting fair. Yeah, exactly. Not at all. We will never win in a fair fight. Bliss spores are not. We have 21 HP. The moment we get into a fair fight, we are getting one shot. Dang it. Once we make it to Act 2, though, we're probably going to start off by heading in through the Underdark. We'll do the shadow fight there. I think that should be fine. We have Sunbeam. I think we'll be okay to survive that fight. And then once we make it to the last light in, we'll grab our Shapeshifter's Boon Ring, which I forgot to get in Act 1. And then we'll go to the Karnus ambush, and we should be able to just talk him into giving us the Pixie Blessing. And then, yeah, well, that's pretty much the hardest parts of Act 2 done. We'll just blow up Merkel with bombs. That'll go well. Can't believe the test gave you Rogue. I thought you were going to be Ranger, Barbarian, Multiclass with maybe 1 level Wizard. I would be amazed if I got a Ranger, Barbarian, Multiclass, honestly. That does not really sound like me. I figured he would get Bard for sure. Yeah, that sounds more like me than Ranger, Barbarian. But I'm pretty happy with Rogue. I am a little bit surprised I got Rogue, since I don't do much illegal stuff. And I feel like you kind of have to do at least like some illegal things to get Rogue. Okay, so we should be good here to just end our turn. Pretty sure.
Wait.
There you go.
Wait just a tick. Killing me.
What do you mean? You're constantly filled with wrath and anger? That's why they call you the Rage Ant after all? Yeah.
Always have. Always will.
Is there a Barbarian multiclass that actually works? Barbarian Druid is a pretty fun one.
So how about
Rage and then Wild Shape and have like 1,000,000 HP. It's not like optimal by any means, but it's fun. You did answer pretty high on nature, didn't you? What, with you hiked through the Andes, Ira? I didn't hike through the Andes. It was through the Rockies. But yeah, I like nature stuff, but I don't think I'm like a ranger, you know? What I want is Mayrina alive and free.
Let's do you. Let me leave with the girl, and I'll give you power.
You know, let's get Connor this run. I can't imagine he's gonna be like that useful, but
Done.
I'm sure there'll be like a spot where we can cheese with him.
Let me keep the girl and her babe. It's your choice, sweetness.
All right, let's go with intimidation. I like that. Where's my guidance amulet? What? I put on the guidance amulet, right? Oh, it's because we don't have our action? Because we shot her? Oh well. Who cares? Nat 20 first try every time.
greedy little bollocks.
Good stuff.
Fine. Here. I'll not soon forget this sweetness. You have my word.
But
Alrighty,
the
good luck with
deal-
that, lady.
What about my husband? What happens to him?
Deal's off, you dumb cow. And you've him to thank for it. Not that it matters.
You dumb cow.
I'll
Oh
find
my
another
god.
just as plump.
I took the test yesterday and got 2 levels of sorcerer and 1 level rogue. I'm so sure I only got that because I'm an illegal activity enjoyer. Yeah, that'll probably do it. I mean, it's kind of what rogues are.
Bollocks to luck. It's only the deal that counts. Bye.
Turned it secretly a halfling in disguise. I was so close to getting halfling instead of human. Okay, so we'll take Constitution because we're a little lacking with our Constitution, and that's the only odd stat we have, and we're not getting any ASIs, so Constitution it is. Sure. That gives us a whopping 3 more HP. Phenomenal. Let's talk to Mayrina so that we can get Connor.
You bastard! You ruined it! You ruined everything!
Okay, a little dramatic. Very rude. Interesting way of
You
thanking
want
me.
Thanks! A slap is all you deserve. Ethel was going to bring my husband back. Back from the dead. And now I'll never see him again. Because of you!
Oh, don't worry. I can bring your husband back. I got you covered, lady. Hags don't work for free.
This-
What did you promise her?
Just a bit longer and my child would have
Did
been
anyone not get human on the test? I haven't seen one where the
And all
results haven't
this.
been human.
all this would have been over.
To be fair, it makes sense that most humans would get human as their race. I think most humans are rather human-like.
This was the best chance
I got half
had
off? Wow, look at you go,
for me
JJ.
and my baby.
I got
Ethel
gnome,
promised
but
to
I knew
give
that,
this child
but I
a
know
good
that was a
life.
shot at my height.
the
That's so
magic
funny.
More than I could have done.
You should have known better. Hags don't help anyone but
Bloody asked
themselves.
You, did I? I didn't ask for any of this. I just wanted Connor back.
Okay,
Now I
lady.
have
You
to
really, you
drag
did
his
invite this
dog
misfortune
back
upon
home.
yourself. I'm sorry to
Coffin and
say.
all, because a goddamn grave is the closest I'll get to seeing him again. I hope you're happy.
I am actually. I'm having a good time. Mayrina is top 3 most annoying NPCs in this game. Yeah, she is. She's rather rude.
I'll take that.
Give me Bitter Divorce, please. Potion of Speed, the Ever-Seeing Eye. The Ever-Seeing Eye is actually pretty good for us. That'll help out in Act 2 quite a lot, I'd imagine. Mayrina Act 3 is the GOAT. She's definitely preferable in Act 3 compared to her Act 1 counterpart. I wouldn't go so far as to call her the GOAT, but Act 1 Mayrina is definitely annoying compared to Act 3 Mayrina. I hate talking to Mayrina like you're wild giving your baby to a hag. Yeah, seriously.
Are you coming?
Her very
I know I should head home, but I can't bring
this isn't my fault attitude is
the
also
thought of putting him in a
frustrating.
wheelbarrow and making the journey
Like, lady,
all
you're literally
death.
making a deal with a hag. Have you heard of a child's fable before? Like, any child's fable? Like, yes, this is your fault. I found a wand. I think I can resurrect your husband.
You can.
Mayrina not caring about her brothers either is concerning. Yeah, her poor brothers. I forgot about them.
From the wand, the air suddenly tastes acrid. It wants to be used.
Bring him back. Bring Connor
Wolverine
back.
is def top 3 worst NPCs hands down. I wonder what my top 3 worst NPCs list would actually be. In terms of, not in terms of like worst writing or anything, but in terms of like just least likable.
What's happening? Why is he
Probably,
still dead?
I'd imagine Wolverine Bongo would be up there. I fucking loathe Yenna. She is so annoying. I hate me a child character that I cannot get rid of.
Creature yearns for.
Newspaper guy in Act 3. The dog kennel lady, enough said. Yeah, she's pretty hateable, yeah, for sure. I think the fact that the game lets you kill her without repercussion, though, makes it like a little less bad than some of the other characters, though. The dude that doesn't shut up in that one shop that follows you, yeah, that's pretty annoying. Creature's bound to this wand. How useful.
He's not a creature. He's my husband. I wanted him back the way he was, not this.
Don't worry. I have the wand. I'll make use of him.
You bastard! Give him back! I thought you were going to help. I thought.
Sucks to suck, bozo.
Using Ethel's wand wasn't the best idea.
I love the dichotomy between what I just said and what my character just said. Okay, so we have bitter divorce now. Let's just, or sorry, this is second marriage, I think is what it's called now. Yeah, we have second marriage. Pop that down on our little hotbar. Now we can just, for those of you who don't know, Connor is a summon that has no limit to how many times you can summon him. Takes an action, and you can do it every turn if you really want to. He has undead fortitude, so he's a pretty good tank. He lasts for 10 turns otherwise if he doesn't die. Connor's married to you now? Yeah, don't tell my dream visitor, folks. Oh, rude. It's still locked in here.
Breathe quiet.
Connor is new bae. Yeah, just don't tell my dream visitor. We have one thieves tool, DC 2, I believe. It's a lavender marriage. What does that mean? What is a lavender marriage? Grab some of these potions too.
Never wanted the easy path.
He got more HP than we do. He does, yeah. Not with my temp HP though. When two purple people marry, it's a lavender marriage. What? Like literally purple people, or is purple people like a slang term I haven't heard of? Oh,
Breathe deep.
he died.
Breathe deep and move.
Lavender marriage is when two gay people of opposite gender marry each other for some reason. Okay, I'm with you. Are you gonna break the mirror for the permanent bane? I didn't even know that was a thing you could do, but no, I'm good not having permanent bane. Okay, so pretty clean Ethel fight, but went about how I expected it would. Let's go ahead to the Underdark and grab the Club of Hill Giant Strength and Survival Instinct. I would love to be cursed at level 3. Yeah, it is being a quarter of the max level for the whole run, not curse enough. Must I get cursed with other things too? Okay, Boulette, do your scary little show thing. No? I thought you rumbled past this area, like always. Buddy, where are you? There you are. Felt incomplete without you here. Just did the quiz myself. I'm a true neutral human bard level 4. Hey, that's not bad. So I don't have... Okay, I do have a Featherfall potion. Phenomenal. Okay, in that case, we'll just skedaddle over this way. Zoom, zoom, off we go. Look at that speedy boy go. I always dislike that you have to jump up here. You can't actually just like climb up it. Ah, I'm getting shot. Ref, do something. You were going on about how bliss boards won't make a difference to rely on, but Bane is an exception. Bliss spores last for 1 day, and they're not a negative. Obviously, like, I don't want to have a permanent negative. It feels like comparing apples and oranges.
Never wanted the easy path.
Can we please jump? Thank you.
Have to keep going.
-1 D4 attack roll and save sounds like a positive to me. Well, more power to you if that's how you want to play. Feels like comparing apples and rotten apples. Yeah. If we send our mage hand in, can they like open this door for us without us needing the lockpick hit? That's the thing, right? You can do that. Can you stop losing your invisibility, please? Yeah, there you go. Look at him go. He may not be invisible, but he is rather handy. Oh. You know that you don't need Featherfall to jump there? I'm pretty sure I would take fall damage if I didn't have Featherfall.
These flowers. What is this feeling?
Oh boy. A lightning bolt scroll actually could be pretty useful. You're such a wonderful streamer. Thank you, Cassie. That's very sweet of you. Very kind of you to say. Okie dokie, let's turn off the defenses real quick. You don't need Featherfall to jump, just to land and be alive. Yeah. You can run across and there are shrooms that you can jump to without damage. We'll go check it out after we turn off the defenses. Why not? Permanent anti-magic aura on a rogue sounds OP as heck. It'd be a little tedious to keep around, since the moment we go into daylight it's gonna get got, but yeah, it wouldn't be bad to have. You're such an endurable streamer. Thanks, Lucy. Very kind of you. Okie dokie. Let's go upstairs, grab this awful amulet. Wow, we can detect thoughts so long as we have that on. Up we go. Grab us some Timisk spores. Thank you very much. Omeluum is gonna love those. We'll grab us some Tongues of Madness too. You know my homie loves Tongues of Madness. Absolutely adores them. We'll grab some more camp supplies while we're here. I doubt we'll need them, but...
Like the owner was quite the literary type.
I'm pretty sure this is the book that we need to talk to Bernard up at the top too, without him getting pissed off at us. Gotta run. This was fun. I usually watch with my partner off chat and enjoy the journey. We'll catch up later on. Have a great day, Truant, and everyone. Thanks for being here, Care Bear. Have a good rest of your day. Oh, I see. You're saying like over here you can like right past the turret you can jump down that way. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, it doesn't make much of a difference. Either way, we get down there. It's not like Featherfall has a lot of uses, so I'm not really stressing about losing a Featherfall potion.
Of course.
Plus, it feels faster just using the Featherfall potion. But that's good to know. Okay. Up we go to Bernard. I know there's another book around here that he'll give us the light ring if we read it. I think it's that one. Excuse me, sir. Want to read this letter? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is that one right there. Song name? This is Praise the Lamb from the Cult of the Lamb OST by Riverboy. Very good stuff. Okay. Howdy do, Bernard.
You sound exactly like oppression, Ray. Is it the foe? Or foul, contemptuous heel?
You know these words. They are from
Tell me you're robbing Dareth Blind every long rest when I play Rogue. She's my free alchemy shop. No, because I don't really want to get caught. Or art thou friend, a rescue from my lonely wake?
For me, not enough for blood and steel. Come on, if you could. My lord, my liege.
Alrighty, buddy. How can I trust? How will I ever know? How can I show myself, my darkest me?
The deepest secret show.
Riverboy when Hillgirl walks in.
You wish to see.
Oh, I see what you're doing there. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Hey, we leveled up again. And we got inspiration. Good stuff. Okay, I would love your chair, my friend. Where's... There it is. Really blends into the background.
That could make for a fine weapon.
I hate that they moved the chair to make it even more hidden. It used to be like right in front of this guy. Now it's behind him. Does Arcane Trickster have disguise self? Yep. Hey Carol, good to see you. What are we up to? Oh, you know, beating the game. Doing silly stuff and whatnot. I don't think we actually need to go into the basement, so I'm not gonna bother. I don't think there's anything particularly useful down there. Yeah, maybe the blessed staff could be useful at some point. I don't know. I guess we'll go down. Maybe there's some good scrolls in here. Thunderwave scroll could be good. Mage armor scroll could be useful. Take some basilisk oil in case we find some basilisk we want to oil up. Speaking of, another grease scroll. Okay, we take those. Hey, fireball scroll. That's not bad. Every playthrough now, I always rob a Raj. I'm not paying for my risky ring or free action ring. Yeah, there's... Everything is so expensive in this game, especially in honor mode. That's why I always turn the trader prices down. I just don't find it fun to play with high prices, because it's not like it's particularly hard to get money in this game. It's just kind of tedious. I feel like I'm just like losing hours of my day for no real reason when I'm grinding up for money in this game. Okay, so we got that. Let's go talk to Omeluum, tell him the good news, get ourselves survival instinct. Druid, do you have any idea when your dad's multicultural museum will open? I don't even think he plans on like opening it to the public or anything. I think it's literally just for like friends and family.
But let us observe the customs.
Had no clue that honor mode made things more expensive. Yeah, it does, unfortunately. For some godforsaken reason.
The spores connecting mind to mind.
I wish I could do honor mode, but if I die by a glitch or something weird happening, I will go blind. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's bad. Yeah, probably shouldn't play honor mode if you're gonna die if you're gonna go blind if you die.
Perhaps not. Your mind is
If I play with the normal honor mode prices, I just end up stealing Volo 1,000 times. Yeah, that's probably what I would do too, which is once again just more tedious than anything else.
The feeling is mutual, friend. I have only
Damon charging me 10k for a set of armor and the highest quest reward being 10k. Yeah.
That there is as much to learn from an individual as there is from a community. So it is with the Myconids. They live in harmonious unity, but each has a unique personality.
My goodness,
My
ain't that
colleagues
the
and I are
darndest
working
thing?
to improve conditions in the Underdark. This need not be such a dire, hostile place.
You know, I've never actually done the Society of Brilliance
It's
like quest
curious
line where
to
you
find
get the
a
egg and
servant
everything and fight
What has brought you down
that
so deep?
guy. I forgot what his name is. You know, the kid that they kidnap.
Truly
Maybe I'll do that in the wizard playthrough. That seems like a
Why
wizardy
into the
thing to do.
Underdark, where they hold so much power.
Volo keeps getting mad at me and aggroing my entire camp, so I've stopped stealing from him. Huh. Interesting. I've never had anybody get mad at me for stealing from Volo. Okay, we'll explain the whole story.
Infected by an illithid tadpole. It's a
The kid is a
miracle
brat
he's
to
still
fight in
intact.
solo? I'm sure I could
You must be
manage.
worried sick, but have no
Salmon
fear.
is my favorite to steal from. I saved your life and you want me to pay 10k plus for armor and boots? Yeah, seriously. I love how when you see him in Act 3, he's like, wow, I would be dead 20 times over if it wasn't for you. Anyways, I'm gonna take all of your life savings.
This adventurer has an illithid tadpole inside his head, but he hasn't turned.
No ceramorphosis. That's impossible.
What's the build for the wizard run? Still thinking about it.
Are you looking
You'll have to stay tuned and watch for when we get there. Yes, absolutely.
Open your mind to me. Let us see what lurks within.
Alrighty, buddy, get in there, dig around, show me what you got.
Mellow one's mind pierces yours. The tadpole pulses.
He's doing like a
It feels 10 times its
Power
size.
Rangers pose on us.
Alive,
Goodness.
awake, almost smug.
This is most unusual.
Volo will only make the camp mad at you if you have the Oathbreaker Knight in your camp. I knew that, yeah, but that's more of like an Oathbreaker Knight thing than a Volo thing.
Infused with strange magic. It appears to be in some form of stasis.
Can you extract the tadpole?
It appears to be shielded from physical and magical influence. And even without the shield,
The Gith Kid could solo the Elder Brain in a battle of wits? How high is his intelligence? Good lord. Don't waste my time. Say what you mean.
Death. It means you would have to die first to extract the tadpole.
That's kind of a bummer.
But not to worry. Should you transform, I will happily perform a new examination.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
A Nautiloid? Fascinating.
Scratch as well. He aggroes when you steal from Withers or Volo. I've never had that happen.
Warships during the greatest eras of the
I've definitely stolen from Volo with Scratch in camp before, and I've never had Scratch get mad at me for it.
The design was lost when the Gith
Unfortunately, I can't test it right now, but because we don't have Volo in camp anymore. But yeah, maybe if somebody reminds me in Act 3.
Of course. I am sorry I cannot assist you.
I've had it happen too many times. Interesting.
But I have an idea.
Oh, perhaps I should start taking notes.
There may be
Everyone has their own personal game of Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, honestly, each copy is personalized. Comes with its own bugs.
influence the mind.
What kind of alchemy are we talking about?
Distilled from a collection of rare mushrooms.
Everyone's approval goes up when I steal from him? My goodness.
Influence. I would require a fresh tongue of madness and Timosk spores. But be warned, in their natural state,
My copy hates me, I guess? Yeah, sometimes I feel like mine does too. I was starting to get to that point when we were fighting Ethel earlier and we missed like 60% shots in a row.
is self-explanatory.
Where do I find these
Underdark,
mushrooms?
of course, although they are quite rare, and their discovery.
I'll Google bugs I've experienced and not even find one fringe
I
Reddit post
imagine
about them.
Lenore would
Yeah.
have them in her possession. She served Mistra as a cleric.
It's, I mean, it's really interesting because this game is so incredibly buggy and so many of the bugs are really niche that you need to do like very specific things to get them to happen. I was watching a video earlier today about like the illithid colony glitch. where you can like phase through the wall to get to the Ketheric fight early.
How has your search for the mushroom
And somebody was saying that that happened to them accidentally. And like, how does that happen accidentally? I don't know if you guys have seen that. I remember watching a Morgana Evelyn stream, and it took her like an hour to be able to do it purposefully.
Omelium turns away to prepare the potion, lost in its own music.
My copy hates defensive strats. Whenever a combat takes too long, the enemy starts cheating. Do you have karmic dice turned on?
no promises as to
Because that might be it.
The acidic liquid tightens your throat, burning on the way down. It's a bolt of agony straight to your stomach.
Yum, sounds delicious.
left. Very good. As the potion influences your mind, you may find yourself
Ev does it to get an Act 1 Resonance Stone. It was painful to watch in real time.
and stay
Yeah, it seems pretty tricky.
The world loses its edges.
Not to say Baldur's Gate 3 is perfect, but compared to other games on the market, that game is a remarkable, robust piece of software in my opinion.
Like a creature suspended in amber.
I don't think I agree with that. Like, I love Baldur's Gate 3, probably one of my top favorite games of all time, obviously. But this also might just be because I've played way more of this game than any other game, but I feel like I encounter bugs so constantly with this game compared to other games.
Pulse spasms, seizes. It's fighting the potion even harder than you are. Fear.
Despite being buggy, at least Baldur's Gate 3 feels like passion was put into it. Yeah, but that's a whole different conversation. I'm talking like just bugs, you know? Like, this game is riddled with them. You look at the game funny and it'll bug out. Baldur's Gate 3 is like Skyrim level of buggy, but equally as beloved, so it gets a pass, I feel. I feel like it's one step below Skyrim level of buggy. Like, it's hard to be Bethesda levels of buggy in general, but it's close.
More power than you have.
Baldur's Gate 3 has a lot of bugs, but most have experience are solved by a reload. Yeah. I mean, they're like pretty easy to fix bugs for the most part,
Dare to intrude.
but there's a lot of them.
The parasite in your mind quiets. Please.
Maybe I just watched too many playthroughs of FNAF Security Breach and have lower expectations. I can't say. I've never seen any FNAF Security Breach. To be honest with you, I have never gotten the appeal behind Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, even the like I saw the original when it first came out. I like saw a dude playing it for like 20 minutes, and I was like, this looks like the most mid horror game I've ever seen. And then that was pretty much my entire experience with Five Nights at Freddy's. I just kind of like turned off the video and I was like, okay, cool. You just like press like 2 buttons in the game and wait to get jump scared.
Yet that power may grow beyond your control.
I agree so much. I'm glad.
Another intermediate solution.
Security Breach is like more bugs than not. Yeah, that sounds like a nightmare.
I possess a ring of mind shielding.
They're called Bug Bethesda for a reason. Even Todd made a quip about it when promoting 76. That's pretty good.
Remove the lava, but it will limit its influence, both positive and negative. I would offer it as a gift.
I watched my cousin play FNAF back when it released, was not interested at all. Yeah, it seems, I don't know.
Is there anything you could offer me in turn?
I don't know. It seems like one of those games that like only got popular because it was like kind of a trend. Let's go for our persuasion check. Wouldn't be in this situation if it wasn't for a mind flayer. You owe me, brother. Call it restitution.
That is true.
I used to be a huge fan of it until the story got convoluted. I'm ashamed of it.
Mind flayers.
Yeah, I've also seen like the countless game theories on it. Like I've seen them in my recommended feed and whatnot. I haven't actually really watched one. I watched my cousin play FNAF back. Oh, I read that one already. Whoops.
As it has served
You know, another experience that I've had that's close to Five Nights at Freddy's was watching
ever vigilant.
Willy's Wonderland, which is honestly an amazing movie. It's so stupid. I would highly recommend Willy's Wonderland if you guys haven't seen it. Probably not while you're sober, but it's an incredibly funny movie. Basically, It's starring Nicolas Cage, who I don't think has a single line of dialogue in the entire movie. But he literally like rolls into this town, and as he's driving through it, one of his car tires gets popped, and the mayor of the town, or like a police officer or something, is like, "Oh, I'll get that fixed for you if you stay at this abandoned automaton," or what are they called? You know, like the robot animatronic. There you go. This abandoned animatronic filled kids play place, and clean it for the night. And of course, as he does that, all of the animatronics start coming alive, and he just wordlessly kills them and then goes back to cleaning. It's so goofy. It's so much fun. He says one line at the end. Okay, hell yeah, we love a one-liner. My friends and I watched Willy's Wonderland about a year ago, and it was an incredible experience. Yeah, Nick Cage does not talk. Yeah, it's so funny. Like, it's actually so funny. Based? Oh, he's so based. That's how I would describe the main character of that movie. Anyways, we got survival instincts somewhere. Is this right? Didn't we? There it is. Why is it over there? What the hell? Go here, dude. We got survival instinct, which is basically like a little extra life. It lasts for a few turns, but if we die during those few turns, we heal instead of getting knocked unconscious. Kind of handy to have. Lasts for 3 turns. It's kind of like a last resort, really. Okay, anyways, so that's, I think, pretty much all we're doing in Act 1, right? I can't think of like anything else that we really care about. Probably just head on to Act 2 now and get that started. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but at the same time, like, what would we even be forgetting? We fought Ethel, we got our Club of Hill Giant Strength, Headband of Intellect, Gloves of Dexterity. We got the Blood of Lathander. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good, actually. Let's just, let's move on to Act 2. We'll keep the stream going, of course. Don't want to end after just a couple hours of playing. Especially because they've been a couple chill hours. So we'll move on to Act 2, and then... yeah. Let's keep rolling. All the XP you're leaving behind? Yeah, how could I forget? Okay, off to Grimforge we go. Speaking of bugs, have you played Subnautica? The base building is buggy but enjoyable, if that's your thing. Yeah, I love Subnautica. That's probably one of my favorite games of all time, too. Let's actually grab the bombs over here real quick, because they're pretty easy to grab. Did you guys hear what's going on with Subnautica 2, though? Like, the original creators of Subnautica got... They left the team or something, or they got, like, kicked off the team. Damn, we failed the perception checks. Because the fucking new owners of the Subnautica IP are being like weird and sketchy about it. I'm very worried for the state of Subnautica too. Is there any way to open this from the inside?
Stop me yet.
Oh well.
Should get started. I'm way too big.
Is the autopathing gonna glitch this out? I know you can glitch through this door.
How farther can I go?
But I think because this pipe here is here, it's not gonna let me. Maybe because I sent the hand through? It's a pain in the ass. There you go. Just had to find the right pixel. Remember, folks, walls are just an illusion. You need not obey them. Alright, let's fast travel back out. I do miss the times when Nick Cage actually did acting. I love Nick Cage. He still does the odd good movie here and there. Pig was goated. Are you telling me hands don't get perception checks? Yeah, unfortunately not. The hand just flies over the roof. Wait, did he really? I didn't notice that. Can you fly into this room then? Hi, Theodosia. Yeah, my love. She's very upset about me not spending time with her, playing Baldur's Gate 3 instead. I heard because of creator differences, which usually means they had a direction in mind, but now last minute changes are being implemented. Yeah, I'm very worried about that. When there's creative differences between the creators of an IP and the new owners of an IP, that's never a good thing. Cat cam? No, she's on the other side of the room. She just popped out of the other room to yell at me. She went back to my bedroom so she can stare out the window. Promise to be back. What did I miss? Nothing too crazy. We mostly just did cleanup on Act 1. We beat up Ethel and went to the Arcane Tower, grabbed us the Survival Instinct and the Club of Hill Giant Strength. She's so jealous of Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, she is. But it's okay. We have her in Baldur's Gate 3 too. Okay, so I think this shadow fight should actually be reasonably straightforward. I'm a little... Oh, hey, a Cloud Coat Scroll is nice. I'm a little worried we might get, like, one shot by one of them. We could get ourselves, like, a Necrotic Resistance Elixir, maybe. But I think a Strength Elixir is fine. Prevents the Strength Drain from being as effective. And then we probably want to have a... I'll worry about this more once we actually get into Act 2. Real quick. Let's go through the cutscene. Alrighty, folks. On to Act 2. What awaits us in here? Okay. Starting off, though, now that we're in Act 2, real quick, let's throw on the Guiding Light. Cast the Light cantrip on, I guess, our... we'll do it on the Blood of Lathander. I think Light spreads a bigger radius than the Blood of Lathander. And then we will throw Crusher's Ring back on. We have a Strength Elixir active to avoid the Strength Drain from the shadows, and we also want to real quick throw on the Ever-Seeing Eye for protection from evil and good, so they have disadvantage on hitting us that way. Then we'll throw on our Amulet of Misty Step again. For those of you who don't know, the Ever-Seeing Eye lets you cast protection from evil and good without breaking when you take off the item. So that is some pretty good stuff. Then we'll cast Shield of Thralls on ourselves for the little stun shield. And we'll get Theodosia out here so she can take a hit for us. Which is not fucked up at all, I swear. Don't think about it too much. What's your favorite Nick Cage movie? Oh, that is such a hard one. There's so many good Nick Cage movies. You know, maybe an interesting choice. I really liked how fucking weird it was, though. I'm a big fan of, I think it's called The Knowing, or it's just Knowing. One or the other. It's the one where he, like, connects these patterns of, like, this fucking, like, Book of Nostradamus, where he can, like, tell the future by what's in the numbers and days and notes and whatnot. It gets strange. It gets really strange. But I like how bizarre it is. Let's also get Connor going. I'm a sucker for the effects Ghost Rider did. Ghost Rider is such a classic too. Alright, Connor is up. Let's go talk to these folks. Connor might die in the middle of the cutscene, but that's okay.
Keep to the light.
What if you just get Chihira and make her a panther? That way we have a big black Theodosia. It feels a little fucked up, just turning Chihira into a pet. My name is Matthew Truanson. Who are you?
Yes, come closer. Hands up.
Too bad the second Ghost Rider wasn't very good. Yeah, the first one is goated though. I love the first Ghost Rider movie. I love Jonas's earrings. Also, I love how she says, Jonas, look out. He just like mogs the camera and then dies. There he goes. Incredible survival instinct.
Can you see our torches?
I can't see anything. Something's wrong.
I wish Chihiro would turn me into a pet.
Follow my voice. Come back to the light.
Okay, freak.
Who's there? Meg? Is that?
Do you have any piercings, Matt? I do not. I wonder why there even is a perception check, just so she can say, Jonas, watch out. I guess so, yeah. It would be kind of cool if you could actually save Jonas with like a good passive check. Did you watch The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent? No, it's been on my list forever. I really want to.
Jonas.
I'm afraid poor Jonas is bait, and this is a trap.
Purpose. You heard the man. To arms.
Not really what I said, but yeah. Okay, so I think if we go right here, we can get a pretty fat sunbeam on 3 of them. And then we just have 3 left to worry about, which I think is pretty much as good as it's gonna get. That's some good stuff. We'll turn on the brazier and just kind of hang out near the fire. Should be pretty good. What is the name of the Nicolas Cage movie where he can see possible futures? That might just be The Knowing that you're thinking of. But maybe there's a different one where he also sees futures. I have the slight impression this was asked yesterday, but I'm afraid I was tripping, so let me ask again. Do you like Dragon Age games? I played one Dragon Age game part of the way when I was like 12, and it just did not mesh with me, and I never looked back. I know this is meant to be a way to show how spooky the Shadow Curse is, but this just makes the Harpers look incompetent. Yeah, seriously, they're not doing a good job here. Rip Handolf, by the way. Okay. Well, let's see if we can get Theodosia beating up Jonas here. I love when she just cuts herself off. Finish them off! Okay, so we can get a sneak... No, these guys aren't allies. Oh my god, we can't get a sneak attack on them. We can get a sneak attack on Jonas if we want to, though. Probably worth doing. Good stuff. Bring out the Blood of Lathander again. Make sure the Lathander's light passive is actually on, too. Sometimes that glitches out. And we'll top up our health. We really don't want to die to these guys. I did not mean to turn off the brazier. Okay, 3 shadows and they're mostly full health. We just need them to not, like, focus on us. If they all focus on us, we're kind of fucked, but... 1 damage? And then you trigger an attack of opportunity for 18? Why? Our fodder is not foddering well. Was that 124 damage at level 3? Are you thinking of this? The 12 damage and the 4 damage? No, that is not 124. Okay, let's get Theodosia next to this shadow. You're resistant to piercing, aren't you? Okay, only non-magical. Harpers really are just jobbers? Yeah, they're awful. They're so bad. Nice. Okay, 2 shadows left. Talking about movies, do you like racing movies? I like some of them. I mean, I love the Fast and Furious movies, most of them. Big fan of Speed Racer? I think... She's so stupid. What? What the hell? Oh my god. He just ran into the Shadow Curse. He's gonna die to the Shadow Curse. Okay, for some reason he's not affected by it. Right there. Oh, weird. This section of the ground, pitch black. This section, bright light, middle of the day. The desert at high noon. Okay, let's try and kill this shadow. Have you watched Fight Club? Yeah, that's a good movie. I like Fight Club. I don't like the Sigma males that worship that movie though. The cult following around it is frightening. If anybody ever tells me their favorite movie is Fight Club, I get scared of them. Oh, there he goes. Okay, we have one bit of fodder left. Where are you? Over there? Okay. If we send Theodosia in, the Shadow Curse will kill her. Bummer. Okay, we can move right here and then hide and then get a sneak attack. That's probably worth it. Oh, we don't even need to hide. Good stuff. Thank you, Blood of Lathander. In that case, we'll dash back out of range and then just, like, leave him to do his thing over there. I just watched The Truman Show last night. It was really weird but amazing. Yeah, Truman Show is a great movie. Really, really good stuff. Okay. That fight actually went really well. That was pretty smooth all in all.
We have to move. I know a safe space. Let me mark it on your map.
We actually had Lysandra survive, which even in our mono class challenge runs, where we're usually at least level 5 here,
Keep your torch high.
she doesn't always live, so that's pretty good stuff. I'll follow in a moment.
Remember, stay in the line.
How do you ping invisible enemies from there? If you rebind your ping key, then you can ping invisible enemies' portraits. So just as long as it's not the default, you can ping invisible enemies.
On my way.
Very handy little trick. Clearly, Arcane Trickster is the best class. Yeah, obviously. Are you gonna watch the Fantastic Four movie? Vanessa Kirby looks gorgeous. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna watch the movie for sure. I don't know if I'll watch it in theaters. I can't say I've really paid much attention to what Vanessa Kirby looks like in the movie, but she is like a female lead in a superhero movie, so I'd be amazed if she wasn't at least like a little attractive.
Keep your hands off your weapons.
The True Men Show, you got a movie named after you? Yeah, and it was before I was born too, I think. When was the Truman Show made?
Jahira.
Oh my god, it's Jahira. Hi, Jahira. She does not look pleased to see us. I think like 1995. Okay, yeah, that's before I was born. I love how slow this whole process is. Like, our character is just like standing there staring at her nonplussed the entire time. She's just growling at us. 1998 on Wikipedia. Okay, still before I was born by a year. Jahira, is it? I'm Matthew Truanson, and I assure none of this is necessary.
You, it is.
I have come to intimidate. Hello, Matt. My favorite movie is Fight Club. Okay, so I'm not intimidated by people whose favorite movie is Fight Club. I said I was scared of them, but more so in a sense that I worry about their mental well-being. Back off now.
Nervous? I've an inkling you've reason to be. This is why we're here, you see. It is a curious creature that hides all manner of secrets. But if there's one thing that we know, it's that it knows its own kind.
Why do we look so scared? Oh my god. Our character, he's like pouting. Oh, Matthew Truanson does not like that.
True soul.
Let's look to the Harpers I saved.
What are you doing?
I guess the Harpers I saved decided to not intervene at all. We have to rely on Maul. I've come to intimidate. My favorite movie is Hello Kitty New Adventures. Okay, now I know you bench like 400 pounds.
One of my friends from Madrid with a snake.
That's Giga Chad behavior right there.
I pretty much trust him with my life.
A true soul with a mind of his own? How is that possible?
What is your thoughts on the upcoming Superman film? Seems very bloated, with like a lot of characters, but I'm looking forward to it. I hope it's good. James Gunn has worked wonders in the past, and I love Superman, so I'm looking forward to it. That one I might see in theaters. I'm more likely to see that in theaters than the Fantastic Four movie, because I'll fuck with Superman heavy. Hey, check out this cool Rubik's Cube I got. I think it's okay for people to have Fight Club as their favorite movie as long as they aren't men. I think it's pretty concerning either way, honestly. Women can fall for the Sigma grind set too. We'll tell her everything we know.
Congratulations. You've earned yourself the benefit of the doubt. Hear me, Harpers. All clear. At ease.
Yippee, we made it
to
in.
understand what that artifact is. But I'm old and wise.
Would you watch a Jeff the Landshark movie on the premiere? Not even if they invited me to like a red carpet showing where I would be given like $1 million for going to. I want to destroy the Absolute in his lair.
That is precisely why I am here. There's food in the inn over there. Beds too if you require rest. Aloe oil in the cupboard, in case the vines gave you a rash. Settle in. Then come join me for a drink. You may just be the godsend we've been praying for.
Oh boy. Okay, we made it to Act 2. Goodness gracious. We're blazing through this playthrough. We definitely will grab the
I only hope I brought enough to see us through.
Cloak of Protection here. I'm actually kind of debating right now. Maybe we do want to have the Cloak of Cunning Broom instead.
Cheeky. But since you're asking,
Since the Cloak of Cunning Broom could actually let us break combat in the middle of it if we like really want to.
if you're all right,
Well, actually no,
Jim,
it won't break combat, but it'll at least let us hide if we really need to. And we can just wait out fights in the middle of it. Why don't we just get both, and then if we get into a situation where we need the Cloak of Cunning Broom, we can throw it on. For now, though, that's the Cloak of Protection. Shade Clinger Armor is definitely a go. I can't imagine we wouldn't want the Shade Clinger Armor. Very good stuff. She's got some pretty decent scrolls here too, actually. Not bad stuff. But let's sell this garbage so we can afford Jade Clinger Armor. I'll buy this bomb too, actually, if you don't mind. Thank you very much. Now that you're alright by Jahira, run is safe. Yeah, we made it. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, the Cloak of Protection is a cloak that gives us +1 to our AC and saving throws. Very nice. And it looks pretty spiffy too. And we also got ourselves the Shade Clinger Armor. which is 12 AC light armor. Does the same thing as our current armor in terms of AC, but well obscured, the wearer has advantage on saving throws, and it gives +1 to our stealth. So obviously there's not very good synergy with the Blood of Lathander, but we can always just turn off the light, and then we should get the, hold up, in certain spots, we should get the Clinging Shadows buff, giving us advantage on all of our saving throws. Very cool stuff. We'll basically just turn this on when we're fighting undead. We're mainly sticking with the Blood of Lathander for the Sunbeam and the long rest revive anyways. Okay, I'm pretty sure we can still... I don't know how this will go actually in Act 2, but we should be able to get the... Shapeshifter's Boon Ring if we have our cat piss it off, and then we just like stay way out of the fight. I think. And then people hopefully won't be hostile towards us. So we're gonna try and do that really fast.
Something's wrong. I feel weak. Drained.
There you go. Okay, we'll stick around all the way out here. We'll switch over to Theodosia and we'll have her do a little solo mission here. If he turns into an ooze, I trust the other people here to kill it without dying horribly. Yep. Okay, he did turn into an ooze. I really thought there was more Harpers in this area. Are they not going to join this fight? Okay, maybe we should join the fight then. Yeah, we probably should. Okay, let's go get him. Guys, there's a fight happening like right behind you. You're just milling about. Come on, Anthony, go help. Look, you can see it. It's right there. Bro is like, that's not my problem. Bro's fucking, what? He just shoved like a 2x4 into his ass. Go help the fight. Lore accurate Harpers. Okay, so this might be a little spooky. We unfortunately can't take a rest right now. Get our juice back. But let's go send in... Gotta call them over with Minor Illusion. That's actually a pretty good idea. What if we do that? Come on, fellas. Really? They investigated it too quickly. Guys. There you go. We got Anthony in the fight. Okay. Let's see if we can get Esius in the fight, maybe? Oh my god. These people are the worst. Can we have Theodosia meow? Nope, she doesn't have an action. I'm not fighting that ooze. Yeah, they're really trying to not fight that ooze. There you go. We got Harper Chenti in there. Oh my god, I hate all of these people. Only 2x4 made it into initiative. You think he still has that 2x4 up his ass? Dog, you were there. Oh my god. Branthos, I swear to god. It's our cat is disappearing faster and faster. Why does the cat disappear when one person succeeds the investigation? I'm taking you. Okay, I think this is all we get. I think we get 2 Harpers in here. All right, whatever. It's better than nothing. Okay, we got 2 Harpers in there, and then we'll also just launch a sneak attack. Yeah, that's probably the play. Bruh. Alright, well, hopefully Damon doesn't die. Okay, we're gonna stay out of his range. R.I.P. Theodosia. Or not? Nope, never mind. Did bro just spit out a one-liner and then do nothing? Shoot him, man! Shoot him! Why don't you join the fight and drag the initiative by running towards them? I mean, we're like right next to this person. He does not care. Damn it! My brother! Don't jump into it! He has no survival instinct. Look, they're literally walking right past us and they do not care. Alright, well, whatever. We can hide for advantage and then shoot. That's probably worth doing. Yeah, for the chance of getting a crit hit. Exactly. You get it, game. You get it. Honestly, not horrible damage by any means. Just got one shot. Alright, well, there he goes. I kind of just wanted him to stay alive so we could get the alloy gear. Which I could have done beforehand, but like whatever. It doesn't matter that much. I just wanted the alloy gear so we could sell it. Damon died horribly. Yeah, he just ran up to it and then just pulled up. He took 12 bludgeoning and 30 acid damage. And I don't think he has nearly that much HP. Damn, that doesn't count as him being an ally right next to it? Oh well. I should have hid first. I don't know why I didn't. I'm too choked over Damon's loss. Oh well. Thanks for the help, Harpers. You guys are really phenomenal at your job. You're really doing wonderfully. Not a single thought in her head. There you go, she did something.
I don't think I'll ever look at a mask quite the same.
Alright, fellas, that was just embarrassing work. We gotta do better. Okay, there is the Shapeshifter's Boon Ring, which we could have gotten in Act 1, but I forgot. But either way, it lets us well shapeshifting or disguising ourselves to gain a 1d4 bonus to all checks. Obviously, very handy with Disguise Self. And now all of the Harpers are actually our allies. So before they're just like neutral to you, but after you fight that thing, they all become your allies. Pretty good stuff. That frame rate? Frame rate looks good on my end. Are you guys having frame rate issues? What's the hat? Hat's not useful for us, but it is the Hat of Fire Acuity. Whenever you deal fire damage, you gain Arcane Acuity for 2 turns. Doesn't Damon have some nice loot? Yeah, we could probably sell some stuff from him. You're right. I need to care a little bit about money. Look at how he died. Nope, he does not have nice loot. Bro has garbage on him. But yeah, is the frame rate good on your guys' end? I'm getting a nice smooth 60 FPS. Okay, let's talk to Jihiro real quick. Fine for me. All right, good stuff.
You're welcome. Have a drink.
Frame rate is good for you. Okay.
To your
Good.
very good health.
Meet her stair head on as you examine her body language. Yeah, why not? We'll psychoanalyze her. We'll be one of those body language experts.
She's anxious for you to drink the wine first. And it's an anxiety you recognize.
I don't like the way I'm looking at Jaheira. What is that devious grin?
In the back. Some prefer poison.
Seems to be okay for me. I love that texting style. That's very much so like you get charged 2 cents per character kind of texting. That face, oh my. Yeah, we're looking devious.
You perceive a faint hint of cloth grass, a herb that is said to elicit the truth. Jaheira smiles at you knowingly.
We've just been staring and grinning at each other for like 30 seconds straight.
No, but it does leave the subject paralyzed. Whatever comes after.
Just briefly in that fight, it was PowerPoint from Office 97. You might have been on your end then. Alright, we'll drink the wine. Cheers. Is Matthew hitting on Jaheira? I would never.
Well over a century old, and yet it hasn't lost a hint of flavor. Still not quite so sure about you, though. People tend to lose more.
Quiz says I'm a gnome sorcerer. I wish I got gnome, honestly. Like, I would have been a little bit offended, but for the gameplay purposes of this run, I think I would have preferred it.
Alien, answer me true and do not lie. The parasite is changing you, isn't it?
The parasite is not changing me. Wait, actually, it is changing me this run. Yeah. It's trying to change me to win me over, but I'm resisting its temptations. This is not true. I am definitely giving into the temptations, but
you're certain you will continue.
We'll say I'm resisting it. Yeah.
I will take your word for it.
I'd do Jaheira in a heartbeat. My brother in Christ, you gotta put some tact on that. You gotta at least try and make it like witty or funny. You can't just be like, yeah, I'd fuck that character.
All the way here from Baldur's Gate.
You didn't pick the helmet that gives you momentum?
Quietly, quickly, and with unsettling deliberation.
The one that I'm wearing right now?
With a man we killed and buried over a century ago.
The haste helm? The one that I have on? Right here?
Believe me, he was well and true.
I got human bard with 13 charisma.
His corpse in the Thorn Mausoleum myself. He was a
well,
shaman once.
+1 is still a +1.
An army of dark justiciars beneath this very village. Alongside the local druids, we made it our business to see him deposed.
Fine, I'll go touch grass right after I'm done work. There you go. That's the spirit.
Not only does General Ketherick Thorn live again, it seems he is no longer mortal. He has become, in fact, invincible.
Oh my god, he's become title card.
Commanding an army of the Absolute, intent on destroying Baldur's Gate. I put an arrow through his eye myself, only to watch him pluck it out like a splinter.
That's okay, I'd win.
He healed right in front of me and chased us into the shadows. Things looked hopeless, but experience has taught me that no matter how bleak things look, there's always hope.
Yeah, because you got me, and I'm gonna have 1,000,000 smoke powder bombs to blow him up.
Not immediately. Protected by your artifact, you can infiltrate his forces at Moonrise Towers, posing as a true soul. Find out what it is that makes him invincible, so we
that makes him title card?
His advantage. Once Ketherick is without his shield, the sword. Together, we assault his tower and put a final end to this blight.
So, for Act 2 here, I'm thinking we're probably going to...
Your days are numbered too.
We'll try and dialogue kill the various thorns, I think, because I think that would be a pretty fun time.
I will do everything I can to make sure you survive this.
And then if that doesn't go well, we'll try and have some backup cheese strats to take them on in a fight. And then after killing them, I think we'll just go straight for the...
We keep drinking wine when we meet.
I want to get the knock scroll so that we can cheese our way through the... Actually, we don't need to cheese our way through the trials. We don't need the knock scroll. We can just do the actual trials, avoid Yurgir, fly down to the door instead of taking the elevator, And then just use the 3 stones we get from the trials to
You're not our only secret.
open up that door. And then go down to Aelin. And then I want to let Balthazar kidnap us. I'll do a save before we let him kidnap us.
She cast the moon
In
shield
case
around the
it's not possible for us to just run away from him in the Mind Flayer colony.
upstairs in her chambers.
But assuming it is possible for us to run away from him in the Mind Flayer colony, we'll use that to skip first phase Ketheric, or like rooftop Ketheric. And then go from there. I don't know if we'll get all of that done today, but we'll see. Question 1 of the quiz really is just, do you look good? Yes, A, the most putrid being known to man. I mean, hey, you gotta be honest. I wonder how you play Dragon Chess. Or wait, what is this? Lance board? I thought this was called Dragon Chess. What the hell is this? I wonder how you play this game. Balthazar can kidnap? Yeah, he can take you to the Mind Flayer colony. He sure can. Okay, no way we're going to Isabel, but we will talk to Mattis.
Check it out. We've gone legitimate, and Mole put me in charge. What do you need?
I need your Cloak of Cunning Broom, my friend. And this bomb. Children should not have bombs. Okay, so we're gonna buy the Cloak of Cunning Broom just in case we need it, but what it does is it makes it so that when the wearer disengages, they also create a foggy cloud with 2-meter radius that lasts for 1 turn. Now, that may seem like incredibly mid at first glance, and it is for pretty much every character that isn't a rogue.
Pleasure.
It's especially good on thief rogues, which unfortunately we are not, but let me give a brief example of what we can do with it. So if, for example, we're in a fight, say we're in turn-based mode, what we can do here is we can disengage and then use our cunning action to hide in it. And what this will do is it'll make it so that enemies cannot find you at all in this fog cloud. They won't even be able to search for you. They will simply pass their turns. So obviously with that using our action and our bonus action, we cannot do anything other than that on our turn. So it's really more of a stalling tactic, but if we ever do need to stall for whatever reason, we can throw that on. If, for example, we have a way to deal damage by like letting our allies fight or something like that. Or we could use speed potions and Terrazul and whatnot to make that work. But that's when things get a little bit more tedious. It might have been worth getting the haste bow from Dammon, because then we could haste ourselves and do that, but... What does just myself mean? I'm confused. Read the description. The exclamation mark rules command is for an older run. Nobody ever uses it, so I just put everything in the description. Because also the description lets me put in a lot more info. The word max on Nightbot is very low. Okay. Let's go try and dialogue kill Karnas next. For that, we'll throw on... I think instead of the Ring of Protection, we'll throw... No, instead of Crusher's Ring, we'll throw on the Shapeshifter's Boon Ring. It's literally you. Yeah, it's me. It's Matthew Truanson.
Heading out without Isabel's blessing. Have you got a death wish?
Yes, Harper Donner. Goodbye. And we'll throw on our Guidance Amulet as well.
You mean to reach Moonrise, and I've orders to help you. The path to the tower.
Okay, buddy. Get helping me then.
Even a torch cannot quell it.
Can't you tell he looks identical to IRL Matt? Yeah, for how much time we put into the character creator, he really looks like nothing like me.
I've readied an ambush. Say the word.
How goes the gaming? It goes pretty well. Goes pretty dandy. We're blazing through this run. Okay, let's take on that convoy. You lead, I follow.
Harper's with me.
What do you mean? Exact same? Yeah, I don't know about that one. Probably a good idea to take a long rest here in case things do go awry, get our resources back and whatnot. No reason not to. For the amount of mods you added, they were pretty ineffective. Yeah, they were a little lackluster. I wish there were more varied body types too. Like, this guy's a lot
The voice of the absolute is
more of a model than I am.
getting stronger. I don't know how much longer I can resist it.
I don't like Volo's eye making our eyes different colors either. Who's the dream girl? That's the this is the person that I've been seeing IRL.
Unexpected route here.
Had to make her my
Did a
dream
brave
visitor.
thing, saving those people in the grove.
Wasn't even a choice, they needed my help.
Not everyone would have helped.
The hurt runs deeper than
That's mad cute. Yeah, I mean, it only makes sense, right? Playing as myself, gotta have her as my dream visitor. Unfortunately, she is the Emperor, so part of me is tempted to be mean to her anyways. We'll say nothing. I can't help myself from wanting to be mean to the Emperor.
Telepathic energy. Wave after wave with hardly a breath between them. I almost dare not rest.
That's one issue that comes with character creators, is that sadly there's a limit with most in terms of what they offer, unless they give you sliders. Then even then, yeah, I love sliders character creators. You know, that's some good stuff. There's a mod that lets you ignore the Volo eye, but you have to install it before the surgery. Yeah, that's okay. I don't really care like that much. Okay. I don't know why I thought you were already married. Not to my knowledge. Not as far as I'm aware. Okay, let's get the guiding light going again. Throw that on this. Just so we don't have to deal with the shadow curse. And then we will throw on our Shapeshifter's Boon Ring. We will disguise ourselves as... let's be a drow. I don't know if being a drow actually helps against Karnas, but we'll be one just in case it does. Married to D&D. Yeah, married to Baldur's Gate 3, baby. So now the Shapeshifter's Boon Ring is giving us a 1d4 bonus to all of our checks. We'll have the Guidance Amulet helping us out as well. But just in case, I guess we'll also get the Ever-Seeing Eye on. Concentrate on protection from evil and good. Obviously, they're not undead at the start of the fight, but if things go very wrong and Shadow Cursed Undead get made, I would rather have that on. And yeah, I think we should be pretty good to go. If I'm below 6 feet, does that mean real me is a gnome? Well, I put in that I was pretty average height, which is true, and I got a human, so... Doesn't that have innate light, though? The Blood Thunder does, but it's a pretty small radius. 6 meter radius, as opposed to light, which is... a 7.5 meter radius. Okay. Off we go. We'll summon my mage hand too. I think if we summon it far away, then it doesn't trigger our invisibility seeing eye, and then when we walk close to it, it should also still not trigger. Yeah, so we just need to summon it far away. How far did we make it? Pretty far. I'm lost. This way. We go this way. We've just started Act 2. We are alright by Jaheira, and now we've gotten ourselves the Shapeshifter's Boon Ring to help with checks a little bit more. Now we're going to try and dialogue kill Karnas. Damn, that bug is still in the game. Yeah, they had to put all of their efforts towards ensuring that vendor bugs don't exist. They wouldn't want to have you avoiding their super fun gold prices. Look at how good we are at making checks now. Hot diggity dog. So this is the Hammergrim Mist Amulet, very similar to what we can do with the Cloak of Cunning Broom, except this is a fog cloud that doesn't require concentration and lasts for 10 turns. So if we want to cheese a fight, this is another way to get it done. We can use an action to conjure this up, and then hide in it, and then every turn pop out, shoot one person. So this is basically like 9 free turns, which might be useful. Okay, let's do a quick save very fast. And then we'll get out our little baby cat real quick. My little daughter Theodosia. Phenomenal stuff. I'll get Connor out too in case he ends up being useful. And then off we go to do this. That you I talked to? Yeah. I'm 180 centimeters and I'm a gnome ranger. I feel like race probably isn't like too based off of your height answer. It's probably more to it than that. There's a third-party book that has some fun subclasses. Path of the Muscle Wizard is so funny. It's a barbarian that has features that are cantrips and spells. Mainly it's a lot of slapping. That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, where boss? Something moved up there. Want me to drag it out?
Okay, we will clear our throat to make ourselves known. Is Theodosia okay with you using squid gummies? Yeah, she loves it. She's a little jealous that I get to pop them so much, because she would also love to eat them.
As your parasite squirms with excitement, your minds connect, and you hear a voice whispering to you. The absolute, or just the echoes of his fractured mind reverberating in the darkness.
Your true souls, my queen.
I did the quiz and got human chaotic good paladin was literally how I did my first playthrough anyway. Well, hell yeah, there you go. Okay, well, pardon me, we'll say the absolute protected me.
Where is the lantern?
You're holding my lantern. The absolute said you had to give it to me. This is a rogue check too, apparently, giving us advantage. I forgot guidance does break our protection from evil and good, but whatever.
Majesty, is this true? Did I not serve you well?
Usually I step out immediately here, but in my latest playthrough I decided to sit back for a moment and Karnas fucking killed the goblin. Oh no. Thanks for the lantern, bozo. Get going.
We can't go without you. The shadows will tear us to pieces.
Sounds like a you problem.
Majesty's will?
Oh yeah, there is a drow option. If we were in the Underdark, I would split you open, Drider. Leave before I change my mind. That's my impression of me. No. No. Apparently I'm not very intimidating. Let's try that one again. There you go.
If it is Her Majesty's will.
You can't be serious. You know what's out there.
If it is Her Majesty's will, then we shall walk!
Can we in the vid have a Theo approves whenever you do something Theo approves of? I think that would be impossible because Theo does not approve of me playing Baldur's Gate 3 at all. Me playing Baldur's Gate 3 means I'm not playing with her, and that is upsetting to her. Which kitty from Baldur's Gate 3 is the closest in personality to Theo? The murder hobo Steelclaw? No, she's not much of a murder hobo. She's never killed like anything in her life. Oh yeah, listen to those sweet screams.
Nicely done. Now let's see what we've got here.
She doesn't even kill bugs. She'll just like stare at the bugs. Even spiders, she just does not bother. She could not care less. She approves of food and attention. She doesn't even care about food that much. She just likes hair ties and me staring at her.
Incredible magic. I can feel the light lifting the shadows, even those within me. Be safe and be brave.
You can't make me. I literally this morning I woke up and I just like I stared at her and she started purring like a lawnmower. I just kept staring at her and she just kept getting louder and louder. It's really cute, honestly. She just loves my attention.
Oh please, oh golly, me oh my. You must release me or I'll die. This lantern only lights the way when I am hurting night and day.
Alrighty. Let's free the pixie. Your Matthew impressions are spot on. Thank you. I'm pretty good at them. I've been practicing.
Did me a good turn there, didn't you? What do I owe you?
I need to get through the shadow curse. Can you help?
Sure I can, but will I? Yeah, sure, why not? Here.
My cat is a big snuggle bug too. She doesn't really like cuddling that much, unfortunately. But she likes when I stare at her.
Protection from the shadow curse. What more could a dingus want?
I put a chair right next to my bed, and she'll just like sit on it when I'm in bed, and she just wants me to stare at her while she sits on it. She doesn't want to be on the bed with me. She just wants me to look at her. Okay, so there's our protection from the shadow curse. That was nice and easy. Is it ever explained why Dolly can just say no to the shadow curse? Because of the pixie blessing. Because of the pixie's protective magic. Obviously. Okay, so now that we've done that, why don't we try and dialogue kill the rest of the Thorm family? I think we got the sauce to do it. We're pretty good at our rolls. We have one bit of inspiration to use somewhere. I think the only one that's gonna be like really hard to dialogue kill is gonna be Thizzbalds, but we are a rogue and we do have pretty decent sleight of hand. Our performance isn't great, but we'll see. So if we fail to dialogue kill Jerry, this might get rough pretty fast. She does have alert, but we might be able to outpace her with an elixir of vigilance. So let's try that. If we fail to dialogue kill her, I think we want an elixir of vigilance, and then we want our invisible mage hand. We want to go before her. Our invisible mage hand stays out of combat, but it shoves her out of the window with a hill giant strength elixir. Should be the basic plan. For now, though, we also want to send all but one of our gold back to camp. You should only need 1 gold on you, I believe, to actually get the dialogue. And we'll definitely be using guidance, so no point getting protection from evil and good going. Yeah, I think this is pretty much as good as it gets. I don't think there's a specific race that gets anything against Jerry, but we'll see. Obviously, we don't need to do this, but I think this is a fun little challenge to spice things up here. Just to be extra safe, let's... Oh, whoa, camera, hello? What just happened? You just like fall through the floor? Okay. Weird. No, what? I accidentally fucking moved the coin. Alright, well, this is fucked. We're just dead. Well, that's annoying as shit. I hope I saved recently. Yeah, we're probably just dead here, but I guess I'll... Is she temp hostile, or is she just hostile? Can we no longer trigger the dialogue? Let's try and flee combat and see if we can trigger the dialogue after. We're probably just fucked here. I probably just need to reload a save. That's really disappointing. All that planning gone to waste. Apparently we can't even run away. Do you have friends? Yeah, I have friends. Now we need to wait for all these bozos to run around. Oh, that is so annoying, dude. No, I meant friends the cantrip. No, I don't have the cantrip. Rip Theodosia. Okay, well, let's just get out of here. See if they're gonna let us talk to them. If not, we'll just reload a save. Because that is kind of baloney. They're not showing up on the minimap. Okay, they are still hostile. All right. That's okay. We're just gonna reload real quick. Super lame. Let's just simply not move that coin. If we fail the dialogue, I'm definitely okay with trying to give her an honest shot at the fight, but we will simply avoid clicking on coins. Then the problem will be solved. Did I split our money and everything? Yes, I did. Okay. Okay, it says you're invisible. You don't look invisible, but I'm gonna assume that's just a bug. Okay, avoid the coins like they're the plague. Okay, sneak up on her. Should be relatively good, and then we'll trigger the dialogue. No, not triggering it from here. There you go. Common Ginger Goth Al. I like Ginger Goth. I'm gonna try and remember that one for one of my videos. What do you require? Only a fool's easily parted with gold. What's in it for me?
You can pass, but first you must pay.
I got you, dog. Here's some gold. Lady says gold like Mike Myers? That'd be sick if they got Mike Myers to voice her. How much do you want exactly?
All that you have.
Don't hand out so much gold for so little in return. There you go. There's now the option shows up. Okay, we'll do our rogue persuasion check. We should have this easy peasy. 27 on the first roll. How many rolls is this to get her anyways? It's 2, right? Yeah, 2. Okay, we go persuasion again since that's what we're best at. Easy 19. Her greed sickens me? Yeah, disgusting.
No. I paid back.
Alright. Look at all that experience we just got. We didn't even have to shove her off the edge with our mage hand. Easy peasy. And we get some gold too. A lot of gold. Good lord. Just keeps going. Oh my god. Holy. Good stuff. Very good stuff. We get ourselves a stuck safe door too. Does this hurt the Jerry Goth? No, actually, this is harmless. Believe it or not, but exploding into gold, that's actually therapeutic for her. Okay. Now that she's dead, let's grab the Moonrise Towers waypoint. I don't really want to fight these guys here. That would be a real pain.
The absolute. Its power is strong here.
I guess let's go talk to the people in Moonrise and then we'll kill the rest of the Thorms. That's the plan. But before we do that, I'm gonna take a quick break because I gotta refresh myself, as the kids say. So you can have Matthew Truanson simply stare at you like this for a couple minutes. Be right back, gang. Okay, folks, we are back. Good to see ya. Hope you all are well. Okay. Let's get going. Let's roll into Moonrise Towers, get the cutscenes out of the way, and then we'll go beat up, do our best to go beat up Isabald and Malice.
His thoughts invade your own.
See how well that goes, and then we're off to the mausoleum.
Your parasite pairs in
It's kind of freeing to not have to worry about experience or anything.
Best like myself. What news, true soul?
That's for your superiors to know.
You'll find Zrael in the audience chamber, true
I like
soul.
this song, it's catchy. Hey, I'm glad to hear it.
From you.
Alrighty, off we go. What's with the fruits, guys? What's with the fruits?
There can be no doubt. This is the place. This is where we'll discover the secret of the absolute.
Okay, is there any loot we care about in here? I don't think so off the top of my head. We can get the Ring of Free Action and the Risky Ring just in case, but...
A new face.
Some guy was playing Fruit Ninja? I'm with you, I'm with you.
Be of service, true soul.
Okay, we'll grab some darkness arrows too. Those could be handy. I guess a scroll of Misty Step could end up being useful too. Any bombs? No bombs, huh? Mildly upsetting. Grab some thieves tools, we're kind of low. Look at all this moolah we have. That's some good stuff. Shokugeki no Soma? Food Wars? Because of the fruit ninja stuff? I don't know, I'm pretty sure Shokugeki no Soma is very different from Fruit Ninja. People don't lose their clothes in Fruit Ninja.
Trader in all things occult. A very great pleasure to meet you, true soul. Should you be interested,
Thank you, Araj.
I have a particular offer I'd like to make.
Show me your stock. Don't really care about the particular offer. Get a ring of free action, risky ring, buy this bomb. Anything else we really care about here? Not particularly. I guess I can see a scroll of blur being useful. We already have one though. Yeah, we're probably good with just this stuff.
Come back anytime.
They do? I don't think that's true. Okay, we'll go talk to Ketheric, get that cutscene out of the way. And then off we go to Thizabald, who I'm really hoping we can dialogue kill, because otherwise dealing with the zombies is gonna be a pain in the ass. We'll obviously cheese Thizabald. We might try and lure the zombies back to the Moonrise Towers, and then that way maybe the guards will deal with them. The guards don't usually care about enemies, but I guess worst case they're a little bit easier to kite, and maybe if we can like throw them off the bridge into the water. Wish we could kill Merkel by dialogue. You can skip the first phase of Ketheric's fight with dialogue at the very least. Here.
You, true soul, come to share their wisdom.
We did as we were told. We're loyal to the Absolute. Kill him! Silence!
True soul, you have seen these goblins at work, have you not? What say you?
How does he know that? Just kill them, they're worthless.
I served the Absolute. I did everything I was told.
Listen, man, I wasn't saying you didn't do everything you were told, but I'm saying you're worthless, dog.
And the new beginning. I can coddle failure no longer.
Who would want to work for a bad guy like this? Especially when you're just like a goon? Just a thug, a crony? Like they literally go around killing their cronies for fun. Oh, they got him. Hell yeah. Oh no. They did not get him, fellas.
I'm so sorry, my lord. She's an unbeliever outside my control.
Try again.
Insane aura farming. Incredible. I mean, some are being mind controlled, yeah, but a lot of them are here of their like own free will. Wish I could throw a piece of stick like she throws that halberd. Yeah, she's got to be strong as hell to throw that halberd like that.
Dispose of the rest as you see fit. Or better yet, put that true
Okay,
soul
I kind of want to fight these goblins just because I kind of think we might die to them, and that would be really funny.
Or have you forgotten?
Of course not, my lord. Thank you.
All right, let's see how it goes. Bye, Ketheric. See you later.
You heard the general. The goblins are yours. Deal with them however you wish.
Alrighty. Let's see how this goes.
The Absolute's power. Your authority over them is complete. They will obey any command. Report to me upstairs when you're...
There aren't good opportunities out there for the goblos.
Please, you gotta help me. For old times' sake.
I'm sure there's better opportunities than working for the Cult of the Absolute.
enjoy this, ain't ya?
All right, let's see how this goes. We do still have our vigilance elixir.
By a general that cannot be killed.
It doesn't look like we can hide anywhere for our sneak attack boost. Oh, my camera. I'm not pressing anything. Hello? Camera? Stop that? How do I make it stop? Oh, I accidentally ended my turn. Well, this isn't good. Help. Somebody help. Oh, I got it. Apparently, Q is the stop spinning button. Okay, so that's definitely not a good start. Now they got me really stressing. What if I just nuke them with a sunbeam? I was hoping to start this fight away from them. Goodness gracious, now they're all up in our grill. Okay, well, where's my invisible hand? Oh, whoops, I left them so far behind. Fella, you wanna like autopath your ass over here? Nah, he's good. He's good over there. Well, we could walk him all the way over here to get sneak attack, but that feels a little bit tedious. So we're just gonna booming blade this guy. I'm pretty sure we kill even without this, and then we will heal up. Okay, we didn't get one shot, and he missed the second hit. Oh boy. How much does this? 24 hit points? Okay. Well, we'll do one more hit. We'll crit it. Just to try and kill him as fast as we can. Get out of Leviatar's love range. A miss. A miss. Okay, we're good. We're good. We did it, folks. We lived, probably. I guess if we want to like really kill, let's just do this. Night night, bro. Sleep tight. The spinning really threw me for a loop there. That could have been real bad.
Time to press ahead.
So we could also go around getting some more tadpoles too. This is the place to do it. There's the lady over here. We could get her nose killing her wherever she is. Somewhere over here. Probably worth trying at the very least. I forget the exact dialogue you need to do to make it happen. I'm gonna resummon our mage hand in here, in case it does come down to a fight. If it does and we... Hello? Oh, I accidentally clicked on the cat. If it does come down to a fight and we don't go first, we're probably a little bit fucked. So let's stick with the vigilance elixir.
So that's progress.
Yeah, let's just talk to her. See how this goes. Hi, Lincella.
A moment, true soul. You use a spoon to stir the soup, Barnabas. Forget the axe, my darling.
Hoot, soft hoot. I don't think that was a hoot.
How can I help you?
Why is the cat not dying to Shadow Curse? Is Shar a cat lover? I'm pretty sure once you have the pixie blessing, all of your summons get it too.
Soft and sweet as pudding, isn't he? He no longer remembers.
I don't think they fight you if you fail.
That is the
Okay,
gift
well that's good.
Luke gave me when I stood before her. To rewrite the lives of her faithful. Make them believe there's something better.
Okay, let's do Knowles or Beast, plain and simple.
It is buried deeper in some, that is true.
Barnabas just dies if you fail? Okay.
Barnabas, sweetie, come show what a good boy you are.
Bro does not look like a good boy.
What would you like him to do?
I would like him to kill you. How about a dance?
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, Barnabas?
You feel her will surge out.
Yeah, this is a little bit fucked up.
Creature, inexorable as the tide.
Yeah, he seems to be enjoying it. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, that looks like a man who's enjoying it. So we sever her control once and for all, and then Barnabas kills her, surely. Okay, well, that's not good. Probably better to save the inspiration for the Thorms if we're gonna try and do that. Apparently he just dies if we fail, so be it. We don't really need the parasites anyways. They're only really useful when we're in fights, and ideally we're not in fights that often, so... Rip.
Oh, Barnabas. I'm so sorry, my darling.
There goes my goat. I stopped watching after Barnabas died, honestly. What's the point?
Simply too much for some. I hope you will fare better when your time comes.
What the fuck? Well, rip my goat. Thanks for the hyena ear. Okay, let's swing by the docks real fast and grab the tadpoles down there, since those don't require a check. They just require a skill, a little bit of skill, no check required. She straight did a cardiac arrest in that Pernol. I want those illithid powers too. You want to be able to give people cardiac arrests? That's fucked up. That's a fucked up power to want. I don't think I would have much use for that power. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Enjoy the view. This feels like it'd stretch all the way to the Sea of Swords on a clear day.
Okay, so I'm actually gonna dismiss you because I'm worried you might get us caught. Then I'm gonna sneak, and then I'm going to do a little quick save. And then I'm gonna yoink, go to camp. Alrighty, good stuff. That is 2 free illithid powers, easy peasy. I guess we'll take... I don't really think that any of these have great uses. I guess Charm could stop somebody from multi-attacking us. And then Psionic Backlash can fuck up a spellcaster, I guess. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. Hey, Withers. I still haven't gotten Scratch's summon yet, by the way. Why do you hate me, Scratch? There you go.
Held firmly in his mouth.
I don't know what happens if you actually like fail this. I'm gonna quick save just in case. I don't think I ever have failed it. And we still haven't failed it. Yippee!
He relinquishes
Yoink.
the ball. It is well chewed and...
Okay, so now that I have Scratch's ball, I can summon him as a familiar anytime I would like. Which is pretty dandy because he can do the help action, which means he can free Aelin when that comes down to it. You can literally just try the check again. Okay, that's what I thought. I kind of just quick saved just in case, because, you know, we got to be able to summon Scratch. That's my boy. But I kind of figured it would be like that. No, I don't care about ending the day. Let's go to Moonrise Towers and try and dialogue check Visibald. So we'll throw on our Cat's Grace armor, which gives us advantage on dexterity checks, which should give us advantage on sleight of hand. Also, hey Theodosia, you made it. You just sprinted all the way from the Toll House.
This must be a brewery or distillery.
Okay, so it's saving throws and sleight of hand checks. Saving throws or sleight of hand checks. We'll probably do the sleight of hand checks instead. So no need to get like a heroism elixir or anything like that. And then we'll also need to make performance checks. I don't think there's much of a way we can boost that other than what we're already doing. So in we go. Alrighty. At the bar at last. Give me a drink, Papa. Just finished Tiefling Party and then long rested thrice just so I could get the Owlbear Cub in my camp. You're so real for that. He wants the Matthew lore drop too. Should have been here for the beginning of yesterday's stream, my friend. What is that you're serving? The Caballed Thorm? I like that. That's good. Okay, we'll pick up the tankard. Obviously, we're not drinking it. Our constitution isn't that great. It's not horrible. None of our stats are horrible, but... we're probably better off doing Sleight of Hand. Oh, we got a special rogue check for it too, giving us advantage. So we didn't even need Cat's Grace. Probably shouldn't have worn it then. Oh my god. Oh wow, that's a close cut. Oh boy. Hopefully it gets easier from here. I got Astarion's Romance at super low approval, which is so confounding to me. Online, everyone says you need at least 40 to get it. Everyone's copy of Baldur's Gate 3 is unique. I love the way he says elixir. Is it just me, or does his drink actually look kind of tempting? Like, I doubt I'd actually drink it unless I was like forced to, but it looks kind of tempting, right? It's like blue Gatorade. Okay, buddy, what do you want to know? How about the time when I ascended a great tower infused with the most powerful of magic? Doesn't get much better than this, unfortunately. Oh, no. So we can fail this and then it'll switch us to like a deception instead, I think, or like a harder performance check, maybe? One or the other. I think it's deception. So maybe we just try that and try and save the inspiration. Looks cool, but given what it's done to him, I don't want to even touch it. I mean, your character can drink it and be completely fine. Like, you don't even get the poison condition. You do get get drunk if you fail the check. But that's okay. Okay, we'll go with I gaze upon Ol Faerun. Slightly harder. Too harder. Alright, good stuff. This was true. I actually did this in real life. My iron knees. Honestly, I wish I had iron knees in real life. Alrighty, Rogue Sleight of Hand. Here we go. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. You got irony instead? Instead of iron knees? Yeah. That gotta be some weak beer. Like, the fact that you have a chance of not getting drunk, there gotta be like 6 liters in there. Yeah, what if it's actually just like really weak? Alright, I ripped apart Winged Imps spawned from the Fires of Avernus. They were level 1 and they were incredibly weak. But yeah, let's go with that one. DC 21? That's not 21. I don't know if this gives me a deception check again. Like, I don't think it will, because he's already kind of mad at us, so... That's not good, guys. Yeah, he did not like that. Is he giving us another chance? He is, yeah, okay. Alright. I ripped one head from an Etten and force-fed it to the other? Okay, that's metal as hell. Oh, this is easier than the performance check. Fuck me, I should have saved it. Oh, I should have saved it! No! No! Oh... I didn't realize we would get another chance. Oh, that's brutal. Off by 1. Alright, this is gonna be a fucking pain in the ass. 4 of these guys to deal with. I think the basic plan will just be kite them outside and then get them all bundled up and hit them with AoE spells. Which, yeah. Okay. So, where are they all? There's one guy back this way. This is probably the only guy that we're scared of initially, because he'll be able to reach us. I think what we'll do actually is we'll Misty Step up here. Time for Pickleball Thorn fight. Yeah, this fight is gonna take absolute eons. I actually don't really know how we're gonna kill him. Do I have... I didn't buy the caustic band. Fuck, I forgot to buy it. Do I have any damage riders? I guess I'll have to dip my weapon in a torch and then deal like 1d4 fire damage at a time to him. I guess. I could throw bombs at him too if I really want to, but we don't have a lot of those. And I'd rather not have to do like infinite long rest spamming to get ready for Merkel. Okay. Well, I guess in that case, we'll simply just shoot this guy. And then skedaddle down this way. I just realized you have a cat companion because of Theodosia? Yeah, exactly. Is it possible to kite him to Moonrise? No, actually. So something interesting happens when you try and get him to leave the pub's grounds, which I'll show you in a bit, but he just gets stuck. He can't leave. So that's why I'm more worried about the Blighted Patrons than I am about Thizabald. Because, like, we're not actually going to take damage from Thizabald. We will take damage from these guys, though. Build plan, cheese fights, run from fights, don't fight. That's a good plan. It's a good build. I love that build command, actually. It's so funny. Ethel's Door 2.0. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so... Yeah, I guess... What happened to my hand anyways? I do not remember. No sneak attack either for us, which I guess I should have been more worried about. For now, let's actually just do a cunning action hide. Shoot. I don't think we actually need to keep the Shapeshifter's Boon Ring on to get the bonus for it, so I could have switched back to Crusher's Ring too, which I just remembered now. Okay, I think this guy might actually reach us this turn, but we'll see. Oh, I can't believe we failed that check by 1. Okay, he's dashing, so we're not too worried. And he's blinded. Phenomenal stuff. That means we gotta just get a good old range sneak attack. And then bonus action dash. Very good. Alright, fellas, we're gonna be here for like an hour. Why are you level 3? I'm level 3 because that is the level that the quiz gave me. What? This guy triggered the aggro on those guys? What? Oh my god, he must have just like inched barely close enough. That pisses me off. Okay. 9 damage sneak attack. Almost minimum damage. Okay, this is gonna be a little annoying. Thankfully, for whatever reason, Karnas's group cannot dash. They simply do not do it. So they're really easy to kite, especially for a rogue. Gotta go. Have a nice rest of your day, everyone. See you, Leo. Thanks for being here. Hope you have a good rest of your day, too. I wish we could fight a Tarask, then the level cap would have been 14. I don't think they'd need to change the level cap to make it so we could fight a Tarask. I think that Tarask would probably be pretty easy in this game, actually. They're pretty easy in 5th edition to begin with. Okay. So I did want to get them lined up for AoE. I guess this wooden crate is blocking the sunbeam. Kind of annoying. Okay, this is gonna be a long fight, I think. Are you immune to poison? You are. Of course you are. Let me guess, you are too? Not actually. We might use a cloud kill scroll here. Just to kill Karnas's gang. But we should worry about the troubadours first. Can we make it over here and then sneak? No. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get a crit hit and bypass his undead fortitude. All according to plan. Then we're gonna skedaddle back this way. And I might try and take a strength elixir and then throw them off of this bridge. I don't know how good these railings are. I think they're pretty good though. That looks good for a nice wall of fire. I don't think I have a wall of fire scroll. Only allies will join you in combat if you kite to Moonrise. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna join us in combat, but Moonrise is still a fine place to kite these guys. Because it means we don't have to worry about running into more undead. Okay, that's probably a pretty good sunbeam right there. If we can get one. I'm just checking to see if I do have a wall of fire scroll. No, I don't. Yeah, that seems like a pretty reasonable sunbeam. We might need a dash forward. I think if I dash forward like a little bit, I'll be able to hit Betty with this too. I don't really care that much about hitting Betty with it though, so let's just sunbeam these 3. Dang. 2 of them saved. That was horrible. That was such little damage. Actually, did all 3 of them save? What happened there? No, 2 of them saved and then 1 rolled just god-awful damage. Unfortunate. Okay, well, we have a fireball scroll too. And a lightning bolt scroll. No reason to not use some of our AoE stuff in this fight. Probably one of the few fights where we'll actually like be in this act. Gotta run, catch you on the flip side. Sounds good, SK. Thanks for being here. Yeah, it really is nice that Karnas's people can't dash. And I don't think they can jump either, actually. Oh, did that guy reach us? No, he didn't. He's blinded too. Yeah, this feels like a pretty good lightning bolt to me. Can lightning bolt Betty this time too? Okay, that was better damage than the sunbeam, which is very nice. We'll keep waddling backwards. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to like shove them off the edge with a strength elixir, honestly. These railings are quite a pain. I think we're better off just using AoE scrolls. Is Karnas immune to poison? No, he's not either. Yeah, Cloud Kill is probably what we'll do for Karnas's gang. Where is he going? I did not know he could go down there. I wonder if we can lure him to the edge and then, like, Roaring Thunder Arrow him or something. You could maybe toss them, but those can be finicky. Yeah, that's why I'm not counting on it. I definitely don't think a shove would do it. I think it would have to be a throw. Okay, can this be a fireball? Yes. Okay, good stuff. 2 down, 1 to go. We'll just keep kiting. I'm very curious to see where Visibald is going. If Visibald goes next to an edge, I would love to try and Roaring Thunder him. No, he's just going down there. I wonder if there's a way to lure him next to an edge. Sorry about the camera having a seizure. Honestly, I wish it didn't just like cut to black. I wish it would do like a honestly, if anything, just hard cut to the other area. Why do we need to cut to black between every time? Okay, surely this is a sneak attack that we get here, right? Somehow, if I hide, I could go for a crit hit to go through the Undead Fortitude. Probably a bad idea. Probably better just keep kiting. Yeah, probably. Okay, one thing that I'm a little bit worried about is that if Karnas's gang gets into the towers, then we won't be able to cloud kill properly without hitting some of Kethric's people. And we obviously don't want even more enemies in this fight. It's funny how kind of honest this fight has been so far. Like, I know we've been kiting them like crazy, but this is pretty similar to how we played in, like, our actual rogue run, and, like, our ranger run, and our monk run. Where we've just been kiting enemies. Okay, so you should catch up now. Probably be able to kill you pretty quickly. We'll just stay right here. No need to do a bonus action. Yeah, I think I'll use the cloud kill here. The alternative is we could go to... what's his face? We could go to Balthazar and then unlock the door and let the Justiciars kill Balthazar. And then we could just get him down with cloud kills. Because so long as Balthazar is not healing them, Cloud Kill is actually a really solid spell against the Justiciars. Maybe I should try and save it. I kind of want to skip the rooftop fight anyways by letting Balthazar kidnap us. So, yeah, that's okay. We'll just kill these guys with Cloud Kill. Hopefully they don't get pissed at us for casting this in their towers. If they do, then this is going to be a lot trickier. Okay, we'll kill that guy and then wait for the others to get a little bit closer, I guess. I love how Visibald is still shit-talking down there. I should have cast it, like, more to the side. If I could, so that we could, like, walk around it. Now this is a little bit awkward. Because they're still really far away. Maybe we just use a Misty Step scroll to get past it. I'm okay with that. Then we can cloud kill these bozos. Why? What's happening with the line of sights here? Surely... We can cast it on this guy from up here without moving, but we can't cast it like a pixel behind him without jogging a whole ass marathon. Huh. Okay, there you go. We'll just do it right here. That should be good. Oh, shit. Forgot about that. Well, we might just be dead here. Fuck. It's okay. We had the Blood of Lathander. That's why I got it. In case I forget about things. Okay, that means no cloud kill. Yeah, I forgot about that. For some reason, I thought you also had to be in his aura. Which I guess is just not the case. Alright. Well, Blood of Lathander, my goat. In that case, we just shoot him. And then run away. And shoot him and run away. Hey, Candela, how's it going? The run is indeed going well, yeah. Can't believe those guards are so chill about zombies running into their castle. Yeah, they're very chill about the whole thing. They're not very helpful at all. No, the guards do not care at all. I was not counting on them caring, because they never care. Kinda want to throw a bomb at you. I'm worried that if it breaks the candelabrum, then they'll get pissed at us. We could actually throw a bomb at Cansif now, because they're no longer in Karnas's aura, and then that's just like a few less people we have to worry about. Yeah, that did the double explosion. Don't know why, but... we'll top our HP too, just to be like a little bit... No, 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 no! He just ran towards Karnas a little bit. I like clicked on the roof somehow, and then he ran towards him. Please, no. Oh my god, dude, I'm so pissed. Larian camera, please. Oh my god. That's so annoying. Well, I guess it gives us another chance to dialogue kill Thizzlebald. God, that is frustrating. That took so long, too.
That took the edge off.
Yeah, I'll get this going. Ah, fuck, I summoned it too close. I forgot about that. I'm tilted. Oh, wait, no, it's good. It's good. Still invisible. Okay, good. Yeah, that is just upsetting. Can't believe they added the Truant TM to Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, it's me. It's Matthew Truantson. Okay. Yeah, let's throw on Crusher's Ring, and then that way we at least start a little bit more prepared for the fight. If it comes down to it, I'm pretty sure we'll be able to just dialogue kill him this time. Which is... yeah, it's okay. I mean, I would have rather have just killed him the other way, because it always feels like a little safe scummy to me when you get a second shot at dialogue kills, but whatever. That is so frustrating, dude. Dying to that, like, misclicking as the camera glitches onto the roof. Oh my god. Down the hatch, brother. There's this one game that I played for a while. I think it was called Inkbound or something like that. Inkborn? I don't know. But it was a turn-based game as well. And it was very similar in terms of like how characters had abilities they could use, damage enemies, take turns, have like an action economy, that sort of thing. But with the movement in that game, when you, like, if you didn't like your movement in a turn, you could just undo the movement, which was rad. And then the way it worked is whenever you took an action, it would like lock your movement into that point. So you can't like redo the entire turn and just like hope for good RNG. You would take an action, something RNG based would happen, and then they would lock you in so you could move again after that if you still had movement left. But then when you reset it, it would go back to the last action that you took. Which I would, when moments like that happen, like by golly, I would like that in Baldur's Gate 3. Alrighty, let's see if we can tell him a story properly this time. Okay, I believe in our ability to not fail this performance check. Easy. Another nat 20. Oh my god. It's faded. I'm gonna go to the EPs, sorry, but I am human and need it. Sleep tight, Matt, and chat. Have a good night, Sophie. Thanks for being here. No need to be sorry for leaving. Support is always appreciated, never expected. Alrighty, again, here we go. But first, we take a drink. Yeah, we're actually rolling like we're supposed to this time, too. With all of our bonuses. Yum yum. Give me more, brother. Alrighty, let's tell him this time about how we conquered Dror Ragslin. There you go. It was a little shocking how poorly we rolled last time, so I guess this is probably the expected result, but man, am I choked that we couldn't roll with that. In DOS 2, if you gave a vendor enough money to become friendly and then dragged enemies into combat, then everyone the vendor was friendly with also became your ally. They didn't add that to Baldur's Gate 3, sadly. Yeah, that's a bummer. It's also weird to me that the Moonrise people don't care about the undead, and vice versa. No special dice this time? No special dice, because I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy. I'm just a regular Joe Schmo. What is bro yapping about? Bro, I literally do not care about your dad's secret. I already know it. Would have been cool if you could use bribery to get friends in Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I mean, that's how it works in real life. I pay my friends to be my friends. They're very receptive to the idea. He is knowing, like the Nicolas Cage movie. My god, something's in the Thorm tomb. We should head over there. There he goes. That was way easier than last time. We didn't even have to use an inspiration. And we got an inspiration. Alrighty, good stuff. Okay, let's go head over to the good doctor and see if we can give him a similar treatment. Amazingly done, congrats. Thank you, what can I say? I'm so good at rolling those dice. And I definitely did not fail that the first time. I'm thinking I might just fly up here to avoid all the fights in the center of town. I'd really rather not deal with those. And we do have... Did I not get those scrolls of fly that I saw earlier? I didn't? What? Okay, we'll jump up then. Grab a potion of glorious vaulting. Pardon me. Failure is simply stepping closer to success. Now, ain't that the darn truth?
Best be on my way.
Okay. Let's go talk to the good doctor. See what he has to say for himself.
Here to see the doctor.
We're definitely gonna do our performance check here.
Are we desperately poorly?
Are we poorly? Are we desperately poorly?
But well enough to wait. Join the line, and you will be seen.
I don't have time to wait. I need to see the doctor right now.
Yes, yes. But all must wait. The doctor's hands are full. Join the line. You will be seen.
All right, here we go. Performance check. Time to rock this. Mimic the symptoms of assassin's blood, a well-known poison. We got this easy peasy. Oh yeah.
Poor creature.
I love how there's no coughing sound effect.
The doctor will see you. The doctor
And we're
will
smiling. She fell for it.
Down to the theater. Be swift. Be saved.
Alrighty, down to the theater we go. Hey, Licor, thanks for the 27... I don't know what that currency is. Swedish crowns, maybe? Either way, thanks for the 27 currency. Really appreciate it. Would love some more solo tries to have. I'm begging. I'm sure I'll get around to it at some point. Don't you worry. I do want to check out the duo class with Trials of Tav. Yep, Swedish crowns. Hell yeah. But don't worry, there will be more Trials of Tav at some point. I can't promise it'll come like soon, but it'll come. But yeah, I really want to check out the duo class in Trials of Tav. I think that'll be a lot of fun. Okay, we'll get our hands situated in case things go awry. And we're also going to... Yeah, probably just rock the Vigilance Elixir. Our current setup should be pretty good. Yeah, nothing else really to do. Just go in and hope this doesn't go awry. Excuse me, hand. I forgot to detach you. Theodosia can stay behind. No need to throw her directly into combat. I took the quiz and after 140 questions, I can't get the result. I'm on iPad. Yeah, somebody else was complaining about them not being able to get the result either. I don't know if it's because they were on iPad or not, but that is a bummer. I'm sorry. It always annoyed me how these nurses are clearly blind and have their eyes covered, but they have a vision red thingy and you cannot hide. Yeah, it's a little rude, huh? They're cheating. The very melody of mercy, huh? Sorry for the frame rate drop. I'm just changing the volume on the music a moment. For some reason, the game gets a little bit laggier when I alt-tab.
Stop. Stay your hand, for it slaps where it should struck.
Did anyone else hear about a Baldur's Gate 3 PvP tournament? I was watching a stream the other day and somebody mentioned that in chat, but I didn't really look into it. What's the deal with that?
Come, step forward. You are no sister, but that matters none. Every student is welcome.
In my experience, torture is usually more pain and less proselytizing. I'm sure I said that right.
Who mistakes tenderness for torture. Go on, acquaint the face of ignorance with the true object of our studies.
Absence.
Absence.
God, his design is so cool. I love the way he like raises his little claws in like a Shakespearean way as he speaks too.
Journey that leads cancer that causes one to witness the laceration of being.
That's a Jaden Smith ass line.
If light is the symptom, then darkness is the cure. For in light there is presence, but in darkness there is absence.
In light is presence, in darkness, absence.
How did the patient survive the curse? You know, I have absolutely no idea.
You are well on your way, but one white orb disfigures you still. Let us finish the cure.
Hold up, brother. First, let me make an investigation check. Easy peasy.
The sisters' blades are unkempt, rusted with blood. Even in your skilled hands, a clean cut would be difficult.
Alright, let's make a religion check. Surely we have this too. Oh yeah, never fail a check.
You remember a Sharon maxim. Go forth and sow
Missed
doubt,
opportunity to be able to talk to the patient. Yeah, it would be kind of nice to be able to talk to the patient if they survive.
the lady's embrace.
Okay, let's do our subject is tainted. Shard succor must only be granted to the willing.
Only the willing may know the lady's embrace. You know her teaching well, and yet these sisters must exercise.
I think that's the dialogue option you need to make, or one of them at least, in order to get Malice on the table. Are we just a drow now? We're disguised as one. Why not? The sisters require a willing volunteer, a master of the art. Oh no. It's okay? Excuse me? Oh no. What? What? Oh god, we gotta fight this guy? Okay, I don't. This might be a hard fight.
What say you?
I also forgot to fucking put on her other armor.
The scalpel soothes.
It's a $1,250 prize pool, 12 turns, best of 3, multi-classing allowed, but no respecs. Interesting. Okay, this is gonna be a fucking pain in the ass. How do we even do this fight? Just bombs, I guess? Just a million bombs and then kite him somewhere he can't reach? That's probably the play. Okay, here's what we'll do then. We will get a bomb. We will drop a single bomb. I'd rather avoid bomb stacking cheese until we like absolutely need it. I don't think we'll need it for this fight. We'll see. Then you can throw this bomb just right at the patient. That'll hit everybody. There you go. Good stuff. And then I think we'll take a speed potion here. And we'll throw another bomb just directly at the patient's corpse. And then another one directly at the patient's corpse. I was really hoping that would kill more than one of them. How did that one die and the others all have so much health left? Okay, we need to pick up the bodies around the room. That's what we need to do. So I guess we'll go for... There's 2 on this side. I guess we'll start at this one. Wonder if I have enough bags for this. I might not. We'll need to take a strength elixir so that we can carry at least 2. Yeah, I guess for now I'll just send you back to camp. Where is it? Here. Okay. Why are you not using the weight mod? Because in real life I cannot lift 10,000 kilos. Need to head off to bed. Take care and looking forward to for that duo class you talked about. Catch you later. Sounds good, Likor. Thanks for the support. Thanks for being here. Have a good rest of your day. Oh, we're just dead instantly. I don't think I've ever seen them do that before. I didn't know they could do that, actually. What? That's crazy. Yeah, maybe I've seen them do that like once before. I'm trying to rack my brain. Yeah, we're so dead. It was such a long throw too. Okay, well, at least the Blood of Lathander gets rid of the paralysis on us, but if they decide to do that again, we're like completely fucked. What were the results of the quiz? I got a Rogue 3 with pretty mid stats. This might be worth doing. I don't appreciate them splitting up so much. I would like Theodosia to keep trying to like taunt Malice. That would be good. Okay, so she's blinded at the very least. So we need a speed potion this turn. Ideally, we also use a strength elixir this turn so we can pick up 2 bodies. We only have a few bags. So I'm thinking maybe we do like a sunbeam on these 2, and then strength elixir, and then speed potion, and then just pray to God we don't die. We probably die if we get hit anyways, even if we are at full health. Yeah, this is very tedious. What if I don't strength elixir? What if I just pick up their... What if I just loot their bodies and we just don't worry about them being brought back to life because they don't have weapons or anything? I like that idea. So instead, what if we do a bloodlust elixir? If he's gonna keep rezzing them, then that way at least we don't need to worry about that. And then we sunbeam. We get 2 of them that way. And we just make sure to loot them. And we heal up. Yeah, we'll loot you too. And I guess we can pick up at least 1 of these bodies. 2 of these bodies. So let's go for... I guess we might as well loot that one. We could loot these 2. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just do it with the 2 closest ones. So we're heavily encumbered. Open up our pouch. Grab her corpse. Put it in the pouch. Because then we can send it to camp. Unfortunately, you can't send a corpse to camp without it being in a bag. Loot her just to be safe. Unless they changed it. No, you can't. Okay. So we'll open up this sack. Put her in it. Send her to camp. Okay, good stuff. And then we need to refresh our speed potion. And then hopefully this 1 nurse left doesn't paralyze us. Yeah, I'll do this. It's actually a lot of damage on him. You do require a body bag, unfortunately. He's a speedy boy too. Please don't paralyze me. Okay, good. Okay, Theodosia is not luring them, not at all. We'll just stick her in this hallway and she can vibe. Okay, so we want to make it past him. We want to go all the way over there. He is blinded, so we don't need to worry about an attack of opportunity. I think what we'll do is we mainly want to focus on killing the sisters, because if the sisters are alive, they can heal him. So we need to make sure they die pretty quickly. They are not resistant to poison. Maybe this is the cloud kill opportunity. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, let's do that. So we can cloud kill the two of them. And then we can, I guess, cloud kill this one too. We don't get to do that again, unfortunately. We can only recast cloud kill once per turn. We could kill this lady if we want to, which I guess is probably the play, or we could try to at least. I don't know if it'll actually kill, but we can try. If we really want her dead, we could throw a bomb, but 6 to 11 damage with the tadpoles we have and Cull the Weak. I'll tell you what, we'll use a lightning arrow for a better chance of killing her. There you go. Good stuff. Okay, and then we will simply keep our Blow Thaner out to try and blind him. Dash up this way. Good stuff. Okay, while we're up here, we shouldn't be too worried. He can use his grasping appendage to yoink us, but I think as long as we're like in the center of this area, we should be fine. Stay there, Theodosia. You're looking great. You're doing dandy, darling. Okay, get a cloud kill from on high. Didn't kill her, huh? The pain. I guess we just keep doing like regular shots on her. And then we can do another shot on you. He is very far away. We don't have dark vision or anything like that. I guess we might as well use our last speed potion. We can always get more of those if we like really need to. Hey, we actually hit. Okay, we'll move back to the center area, do that again. I am afraid of the grasping appendage. That's a minimum damage roll, I think. Pretty sure. Took a lot of damage from the cloud kill that turn. Wow, there's a strategy. Grasping appendage to yoink her closer to us. Okay, we will simply cloud kill right on top of him. Very nice. And then I think we just shoot him a couple times. I hate that it's too dark everywhere. Hate being a human. I'm tempted to just drop a fireball on his head. I kind of want to blow up all of the bombs on Merkel with a fireball, though. I think that would be funny. Yeah, let's save the fireball for something more impactful. For now, we'll just let's summon Connor. I think he's immune to poison. Yeah, he is. He can be a distraction. Maybe stop him from rezzing somebody for a turn. Wow, he actually lived. And he got some damage in. Okay, you'll love that. I just got back from my summer Spanish lessons. Last I was here, we were gearing up to fight Ethel. What did I miss? So we beat up Ethel. We did the God, what's it called? The Arcane Tower to get Survival Instinct, and we obviously made our way into Act 2. We've dialogue killed Karnas and Theobald and Jerry, and now we're beating up Malice the old-fashioned way. Will you save Daniel? No, definitely not. Without any way to guarantee that we get good scrolls or anything like that, like we can't get summon scrolls, we can't get ice storm scrolls, we can't get sleet storm scrolls. No, that sounds like a nightmare. Okay, another cloud kill. So this is our last speed potion turn. I think we'll be fine if we just... Let's actually just resurrect Connor like a little bit closer to him. Give him full health. Refresh his stuff. We're just gonna hang out right here. We should be okay. I'll hide just to be safe too. I don't know if it'll matter, but we'll hide. Minimum damage on that again. She didn't die to the cloud kill either, which is quite a bummer. That's the exact same thing that happened last time. Crit miss and 23 damage. That is uncanny. Okay, that one died at least. Okay, there goes Connor. Yeah, cloud kill is kind of insane in this fight. Oh my god. This is cooking. Unfortunately, I think it's about to reach his turn limit pretty soon. And he's going the wrong way. Why is he going so far away? That nurse isn't in combat. Can I reach him somehow? Surely not. No, it doesn't look like it. I don't even really know what to do about that. Why did he go over there? Have a bomb, bozo. He saved on that, okay. Okay, if the nurse isn't in combat, then I'm okay just leaving her out of combat. Dang, too far away for our psionic backlash, too. Okay, that nurse is in combat. Okay. Good stuff, phenomenal stuff. Maybe Connor will keep him in the cloud kill. We took a lot of damage from that. Fuck him up, Connor. No, I forgot. Into the cloud kill, no way. Oh, he's still alive. I forgot to go back to the center. I keep fucking up right at the end of fights. Oh my god. It's okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. He's gonna die. He's dead. Nothing bad happens. Everything is okay. You guys didn't see anything. It's okay. She joined the combat initiative though, because of that. Which, I don't think I really care about, if I'm being honest with you. We'll heal up and shoot her. You can keep casting Cloud Kill after losing concentration. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what that was. Like, I'm pretty sure we lost concentration there. And then I just still was able to cast it again. Spaghetti code. Don't really know what that was. I'm actually amazed by how well we're doing in terms of taking on these fights. Like, we were doing pretty good with the Karnas Theobald fight before that annoying little camera glitch happened. And the Malice fight was pretty good too. Just like, it all just comes down to like really good spacing, really. Not to toot my own horn too much. Is that familiar Theodosia? Yeah, that is. She's joining us. Unfortunately, we can't get it to be a black cat, but... It counts as recasting it every time you place it. Yeah, but like, shouldn't you only be able to recast it if you have concentration to begin with? It would be really funny just to try the Thaniel portal defense once. Maybe we could have done it if I kept the Cloud Kill scroll for it, but I really don't think we can do it without it. And there's no other spawns like that, I don't think, where we could get like a guaranteed Cloud Kill. Let's call it a cheese strat. Yeah, the infinite Cloud Kill. Okay, so I think we just have like the Mausoleum and Merkel left to do for Act 2. That should go pretty smooth. But I kind of don't know how much time we'll have to do that. Let's see if we can do it today. This stream is titled Act 1 Part 2. This is just the entirety of Act 2 that we're doing. Can you use Baromancy for the portal, or does that not work anymore? I guess I could if I really want to, but I'm okay not doing the portal. I don't really like it, to be honest with you. I think it's boring and not particularly fun. I will grab a heroism elixir and a bloodlust elixir. Nice to have one of those each, I think. If you got Warlock as your class, would you have used the infinite money glitch with weapons? Yeah, for sure. I will grab some magic missile scrolls too. Maybe just like 1 or 2 of those before we do the brain, because with Fierce Perilous Stakes, that's just like an insta-kill on the brain. But I think we're just gonna long rest spam now. Get a bunch of bombs. So I've done the bomb cheese like once before with bomb stacking. Isn't there like a thing where like the first bomb stack you make, it like explodes in your face if you try and throw it or something? We'll probably just drop the bombs at Merkel's feet and then blow them up,
If you're all right,
rather than throwing them. Actually, let's see. Let's try it. So let me just do a little quick save. Come on, Theodosia. We're going this way. I like how she stays between long rests. Let's go somewhere generally outside of camp. Let's try it. I know this at the very least used to be a glitch. So let's say we want to throw 10 bombs. We drop 10 of them. And then we should be able to just throw them, right? If it'll let me click on it. Hello? There you go. So we should be able to just throw them at something and it'll like blow up a bunch of times, right? Yeah, that glitch does exist. Okay. And all the bombs are still here. What? Is it gonna keep doing that? Is the stack gonna keep doing that every single time? No, now it works. That only blew up once, though? Is that because it only takes one bomb to actually blow it up? Interesting. Okay, so now that we got the first explosion out of the way, I think that should just not happen again. I'm using Will to get crazy money from traders along with all the good scrolls and also re-leveling with withers. Yeah, that's good stuff. That's such a fun glitch to use. Okay, now it's just... Did we get all 10 of our bombs back? That is just one bomb. What happened to the other 9? Hello?
Another step forward.
Are there any better bombs to get in Act 2? You can get the Brilliant Retort from Wulbrin Bongo if you really want. You know what? I think now that that glitch is out of the way, I'll just accept the 9 lost bombs. It won't take us too long to get those back.
You're all right by Jahira. You're all right by me. Take care now.
They were phased out. They were scared of exploding. Yeah, something weird went on there. As long as that glitch doesn't happen in the actual Merkel fight, I'm gonna be a happy camper. I'm okay with losing a few bombs to ensure that doesn't happen. Okay. Now it's just shopping and shopping and shopping.
You're all right by Jahira. You're all right by
Yeah, 2 bombs from you. I wonder if Wilbrin Bongle sells, or sorry, Barkus Root sells bombs. I always get their names mixed up. I feel like a racist every time I do. Like they're not the same people. Oh, it's a little kitty cat. His Majesty.
I won't have a word.
Ah.
Hi, you. Can I not trade with you until I free Wilbrin Bongle?
Don't know, don't care. Well, I'll soon be off to Moonrise Tower. And if he's there, then again. But I'll get to work on the brilliant retort.
I guess so. Did not mean to move that. Can you let me click on you, please?
What now?
Oh, there you go.
I'm sure you would.
Okay, he does sell bombs. Not a lot, though. But just about the same as Tally. Hey, Steffi, how's it going? Okay, let's get a bunch of bombs. Don't need to do that, but I can, like, undo that. Do that. Maybe... Yeah, so I guess what we'll do with against Ketheric and Merkel is, I'm pretty sure you... If you throw, like, a backpack full of bombs and then blow them up, then all the explosions happen separately, right? But if you throw, like, a stack of bombs, it's all just one explosion? Something like that. I don't do bomb strategies enough. Either way, does anybody know the numbers on how many bombs you need to kill Ketheric and Merkel? I feel like the last time I did this, somebody told me, like, the exact expected amount. And I am afraid I just do not remember it. We could get, like, 3 full stacks. 15? 15 for each? So, like, 15 for Ketheric, 15 for Merkel?
What now?
We do still have barrel bombs, too. 69 winky emoji. Okay, that's probably not true. That seems like a lot. $15, that's pretty low. That does seem pretty low, yeah. We'll go for maybe 50, I guess, just to be safe. And then we'll bring some barrel bombs, too. In my latest playthrough, I saved the gnomes in the Underdark before killing Dror Ragslin and the Goblin camp just so I could watch Barkus throw fireworks during the Tiefling party. That is cute. I didn't even know that was a thing, but that's very cute. Okay, we have 13 bombs already. That second half only 15 is minimum. Okay. So... yeah, we'll go for... I guess 20 each phase to be safe, and then 10 more on top of it to be extra safe. I used 33 plus 4 explosive purple things from the Nautiloid and missed like 100 damage for Merkel. That doesn't bode well. Took about 10 to guarantee Ketheric went down on his own.
I'm sure you would.
Getting a lot of different numbers. Either way, we're gonna be doing this for a hot minute. Here, why don't you take some of our weapons real quick? You can have some torches too. There you go, buddy. You can also stack damage riders on the bombs. Yeah, I guess we could get the... well... there's not a lot of good damage riders for Merkel, right? Because they happen separately from the bombs, and Merkel reduces all the damage by 2. So, like, Kala's Glow Ring does nothing. Is there any other damage riders that are really good? Lightning charges, I guess. You could get like the D8 damage proccing. Didn't they buff the bombs so they explode twice? They explode twice sometimes, but that's not a buff, that's a bug.
I'm sure you would.
And it seems pretty unreliable. I think you can get it to happen pretty reliably with damage riders. So maybe we'll go back and get the caustic band, because I think that might work for it.
I'm sure you would.
Whoops. Haven't rested yet. If you use 1500 on Ketherick, it's guaranteed he dies, but I could be wrong. You're probably onto something there. We could go for the Callous Glow Ring if we really want to, but then we would need to do the... Yeah, I guess we could... What if we use Barrelmancy to like set up a bunch of bombs to blow up the portals in the Justiciar fight outside of Balthazar's room? That way we like don't really need to fight them. We can just blow them all up on turn 1.
I'm sure you would.
And then we can get the Callous Glow Ring without having to worry. And then hopefully the Callous Glow Ring will cause the bombs to double explode and combined with the whatchamacallit? The Caustic Band. Callous Glow and the Reverb Gloves and Boots work with bombs, I think. Yeah, we could get the Reverb Boots. I think a bomb does 3d4 plus 9, so an average of like 15. That averages out to 16.5, I think. Yeah, 16.5 minus 2, so 14.5 per one. If Merkle has 390, then you need about 30 for Merkle alone. Less than 30 if the average is 14.5. But yeah, we're gonna need a lot. He has 390 health.
Now? I'm sure
2 would be 29 damage on average. Whoops. Unless they explode twice as well. Yeah, but you can't rely on that. It seems pretty inconsistent when that happens or not. 20... Okay, so 29 is 2. Multiply that by 10. We're up to 290. We need 100 more, which is... like 8 more bombs, more or less, I think. So 28 to be safe.
What now?
Could have Mage Hand throw Alchemist Fire. Yeah, that might be how we like actually detonate it. We'll see. But then we wouldn't have our damage riders, I don't think.
What now?
I keep accidentally talking to him twice instead of going to long rest. I remember hearing that sometimes when a bomb takes damage, it explodes again, and damage riders proc that too, which is why they, when you throw a bunch with the ring on, they do tons of damage. Yeah, that's why it happens. But even then, I feel like it isn't consistent. Like, we had one double explode earlier, and I think it was because of Cull the Weak. But I don't know how that works, because I don't think Cull the Weak can damage bombs. Weird stuff, I must admit. Okay, what are we up to right now? 27? Okay, yeah, let's get up to 50. And then hopefully that's good enough. Surely at least some of those will double explode. We'll get our hands on the Caustic Band. I think that'll cause them to double explode. And then maybe we don't do the Dark Justiciar fight.
I'm sure
I'd rather not do that. That seems like it would be a pain even with barrels. 29. I don't think I do nearly enough bomb slash barrelmancy because I do not understand anything that is being discussed right now. That's okay. I don't really like doing bomb slash barrelmancy either. I think it's pretty lame. We could skip the Merkle fight using the Dolly Thrice glitch, but I think that's... I think I'd rather do it this way. Jordan, I don't want to go work. I've closed at 2 a.m. 4 nights in a row now, and my body doesn't want to do it anymore. Yeah, that fucking blows. That does not sound like a fun time at all. I'm sorry.
I'm sure you would.
Okay, we're up to 32. Does nuking the EB count as barrelmancy? The Elder Brain? Like, if you use bombs, then yeah, I guess it would. Use bombs and barrelmancy, yeah. If you mean just like stacking Fierce Perilous Stakes, I wouldn't count that as the same thing. Bombs will explode twice if they take damage from multiple sources at once, such as lightning charges and Hunter's Mark. Okay. Well, we can't really get lightning charges, because there's no going back to save Floric, but... I meant with Gale? Oh yeah, I totally forgot Gale exists. What are companions? No, I wouldn't count that as barrelmancy. That's just using Gale to finally be useful. The one time I used barrels and bombs in a run was my first honor run, had Gale kamikaze the brain. I guess Gale is a bomb, yeah. If you have riders and blow up a bomb, it should always detonate twice. Okay. We'll get the caustic band then. And that should do it for us. Theoretically. We can test it for sure. His hand is quite useful if you play as Dirge. Hopefully you mean for like getting into the murder tribunal and not other things. Okay, let's actually try out the bombs exploding twice thing right now, if we can.
What now? I'm sure you would.
Okay. Let's go to the Myconid colony, go talk to Dareth, buy our caustic band. And we'll just test it out on like some random NPCs. We'll just do a little bit of the save loading to test, easier than finding enemies. Other things you say? Other things. Okie dokie. Dareth, please, I would love your caustic band. Please, please, please. Howdy do, lady.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Well?
Show me your wares. 590 buckaroos. My goodness. What if you have a very heavy great axe? We could do some funny twist of fortune cheese if we really try, but then we need to get a bunch of gold first. Maybe I'll keep it just to be funny down the line. Alright, I need to put the Shadeclinger armor back on. Can I do that in here? I can. Okay. You can have this too. You can have these. Give me that bomb, please. You can have the Shining Staver of Skulls. Have all that stuff. Yeah, I don't really care. Okay. So let's throw on the caustic band. So this says your weapon attacks deal 2 extra damage. I know this works on thrown weapons, so I think it might work on smoke powder bombs too. We'll see. Okay, that did not work. So maybe we need other damage riders. Caustic Band is so overpriced? Yeah, it is. Okay, so that's kind of a pain in the ass. We can't get the Spell Sparkler or anything like that anymore. Is there another easy way to get lightning charges? Throw Alky Fire, then throw bombs might work. Okay, we'll give that a whirl. The speedy light feet. I'm pretty sure I sold those. They're medium armor, right? We can't use medium armor. Welcome back, Joaquin. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Alchemist, fire. Oh, I need to drop it and then you can throw it? That's such a pain in the ass. Okay, alchemist, fire. Sure, split item, drop item. Have at you, brother. Yeah, throw it at Derek. And then throw a bomb at the... Nope, don't run into the fire. Throw a bomb at the fire and it'll double explode. That worked. Yeah, that definitely worked. Water sparklers, the boost that you need to stand in water. Yeah, we could do that too. We might not need it, like if we just get this fire thing going. I do want to see how the actual like bomb stacking works. So let's just pass and then see if we can... She fucking banished me? Yeah. Why is Matt killing this woman? She offended me, yeah. I could have just ran into the hay spores. Okay, we might just die here because all of these guys aggroed. I thought it would be fast for me to just end my turn because it was just her in initiative, but... She dragged in the homies. Do the sparkle hands work since you're throwing the bombs? You know, they probably do. You don't need to throw bombs or barrels, just move into the fire if needed. Can I do that without exploding myself? Like, surely that would blow myself up, right? Yes, I can. Okay, let's test it. These guys are in the way. Okay. Let's say we drop 20 bombs. Can I just move like all 20 into the fire? It sure does look like that works. I mean, obviously she ran out of HP, but... That was at least 3 explosions. And we definitely did that without hurting ourselves. Okay. What's the experiment about? Trying to figure out how to get bombs reliably double exploding. And how to get it so that we don't blow ourselves up in the process. But that seems like it works pretty good. That was probably double explosions and we managed to do it without even expending an action. So yeah, we'll just do that against Merkel. Okay. Thanks for the info, Chris. Awfully handy. Okay, we'll just do that for Merkel. I'm still gonna get up to 50 bombs. Just to be extra safe.
Time to press ahead.
Shame that the caustic band doesn't work, but oh well. Yeah, I'm very unlearned in the ways of no, I didn't mean to click on that. I'm very unlearned in the ways of bomb-mancy and barrel-mancy because I just don't really ever do it. Okay, let's go back to Barkus as our primary bomb vendor. It just feels appropriate to have him as our dealer. And now we don't need to worry about getting the Callous Glow Ring or anything like that either. We can simply skip through basically the entirety of the gauntlet. Okay. Barkus, my love. Where are you? Trying to hide behind your desk? Ain't no way, brother. Meow.
What now? I'm sure you would.
Okay, apparently we've already bought from him today. I guess I'll buy some more Alchemist Fire just to be safe. Okay, so we'll get up to 50 bombs, and then we'll go into the gauntlet, and we'll just do our best to avoid pretty much everything in there, and then we'll have Balthazar kidnap us so that we can skip all the rooftop stuff. And I'm pretty sure he doesn't, like, take our items or anything. I think we'll just be able to, like, invis potion out of the necrotic laboratory, and then be completely good to go from there. I guess I should probably bring in a few a few barrels with us when we go in there.
What now? I'm sure you would.
Are you not gonna have Balthy fight the Justiciars? No. Okay, we're up to 40 bombs already. We are loaded. Honestly, I think it's way better for us to simply not have Balthazar fight the Justiciars in this run. Because then we can skip the rooftop fight with Ketheric, and we don't have to deal with the whole raid thing, which of course we wouldn't partake in anyways. We simply fight Ketheric one time down in the Illithid colony, and it already takes us there. That's pretty good stuff.
What now? I'm sure you would.
Not to mention, if we just skip past the Dark Justiciar fight with like an invis potion or something, we don't have to worry about finishing off the losing side. Or the winning side, rather. This is, of course, all under the assumption that I can just invis potion out of the necrotic laboratory fight in the Mind Flayer colony, which I'm pretty sure I can do, but I'm gonna be pretty choked if I can't.
What now? I'm sure you would.
One bomb? Come on, Barkus Root. You can do better than that. Is this gonna be a full 3 video plus movie playthrough? No, it'll probably just be 1 video. I can't imagine how I would turn this into a 3 video movie playthrough. It'll just be like a stream highlight, 1 video kind of thing. There won't be an overarching narrative or anything like that. It's not a roleplay run. Matthew Truinson merch dropping when? I feel like it'd be weird to make merch of a Baldur's Gate 3 character that very barely resembles me, rather than just like making merch of myself. I'll take a darkness arrow too, thank you. Stupid question, but why not use the level up? Because the quiz gave me level 3, so I am level 3. Okay, so we should be more or less ready to finish up Act 2. I'm gonna have to change the title and thumbnail of the stream afterwards. Load up on a few more bombs, load up on one of these,
Take care.
Let's go finish Act 2, I guess. So first things first, we need to get over to the mausoleum, of course. So let's go. Let's use... I hope we have enough invis potions to get everything I want to done here. Surely 6 is enough, right? Actually, let me get a few more. Yeah, let me get a few more. Because we'll need an invis potion to get to the mausoleum. We'll need an invis potion to get past the Justiciars in the mausoleum. And then we'll need an invis potion to get past Balthazar in the necrotic laboratory. We'll need one to... probably get the Gitsurai Mind Barrier, which I think I want to do. Insufficient gold. Here, have this Zentarim shipping crate. Insufficient gold. How rude. You can have the Staff of Crones too. There you go.
An honor.
Have we had a kitty cam in the stream? No, she hasn't swung by. Okay. let's go now. Yeah, we should be good with 2 more invis potions. There's an invisibility ring in the Underdark where the 2 Dwergar are pushing gnome bodies into the water. Ah, that's okay. I'm pretty okay with just using potions. They're not hard to get by any means. Have you gotten the rune powder bomb? No, I haven't. I don't really think we'll need that. I mean, we have more than enough bombs for Merkel. We got barrels in our camp too. Pretty okay not using that. It's kind of just tedious to get in my experience. And I don't really care that much. It's not that much better than just having more bombs, you know? Yeah, that's great, Arabella. See ya. But pretty colors? Yeah, but it's tedious. So out of the way to get the rune powder bombs. Can we sneak past Raphael too while we're invisible? Go, go, go. It's about to run out. Go, go, quick. We did it. Wow, invisibility is amazing. You can skip past Raphael, you can skip past Arabella. The real dangers of the run. It does mean we lose the we don't get the waypoint there because I didn't swing by it, but I don't think we'll need it. Left. And then right. And then this one. Nope. It's right and then left. Oh man. Wait, the shadow curse is hitting me. What happened to my pixie blessing? Hello? How rude. What is this called? The Feywild Bell. I have to go to work in half an hour. Why does adulting have to suck this bad? Yeah, it does blow.
I sure love it when they beg.
Thank you, Dolly Thrice. Okay, right. And then left. And then this way. Wow, first try. Don't ask why the darkness cloud was there. That happened first try. Nothing bad happened. PC blessing goes away if you leave Act 2 or respec. Yeah, no, I know why it went away. Like, this was just me being like, why'd it go away? Not like, why'd it go away, guys? It's a rhetorical question, as the cool kids say. Okay.
Some sort of temple? Looks abandoned.
So we'll just use an invis potion to zip past all of this early stuff. We should be pretty good. Oh shit, I need to get a flying potion, don't I? Or like, you can do this with Featherfall, I think. You can jump down to the final door with Featherfall, I'm pretty sure. We'll see. How's the run coming along? I literally couldn't put down DCC 3 and 4, but it looks like it's going well. Oh yeah, this run's going super smooth. We're blitzing through it. It's a little weird, like I don't really enjoy playing like this that much, but it's nice every once in a while to do this playstyle. This fight is probably easier to skip past, right? That's probably about the same.
This place is trapped.
I'm worried this fight might drag me out of my invisibility though. Wait, the waypoint's down there. Oh, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Let me just use an invis potion, walk past this. 24 HP, yeah. Unfortunately, the quiz gave me level 3, so I do not have a lot of HP. But yeah, I don't really enjoy playing like this too often, but it's nice to do cheesy strats every once in a while, but I much prefer the more like honest playstyles that I usually have. I'm glad to hear that you're liking Dungeon Crawler Carl, though. Great series. Go-to series. How did you like book 3? Assuming you finished it already. Okay, let's do the trials super fast. These won't be hard.
That's a friendly-looking shadow. Moving ahead.
Yeah, book 3 is amazing. I'm a really, really big fan of book 3.
Rust-colored bloodstain. It forms a neat disc.
That's pretty much how you look IRL. Not really. There's just, it was way too hard to get it looking how I properly look. But I am white, and I do have like a similar shape to my beard. And I have a similar hairstyle, which you'll see if I ever take the helmet off. I was getting so into it, heart pumping and all. Yeah, it's a really good book. Okay, trial 1. All we need to do for this one is sneak past some shadows, which we'll wait for this guy to leave real quick. Here, we gotta put away the light. We gotta be sneaky, sneaky. Alrighty. Jump over the pressure plate. Jump over the pressure plate. This guy doesn't actually look down this way. Oh, look, a button. And then jump through the window. I didn't know you could jump through this window for the longest time. Alrighty. Now we just get a sneak over here. Lockpick this door. Easy peasy. So the similarities are white, male, similar hair color too, and hairstyle and beard shape. But like, I am not this tall and lean. Like, this dude is fucking lean as hell. Look at him. This is what a body looks like if you've been going to the gym for like 10 years straight. You are that muscular though. No, very few people are that muscular. Would you ever stream a Pokemon game? Nah, probably not. I don't really like Pokemon that much. I'm gonna be honest with you. I used to be like really into it, but I stopped playing around Sun and Moon. I just kind of fell out of the series, you know? It's just not for me anymore. You could just toggle the headgear to not appear. You think I don't know that? You think I've played 1,000 hours in this game and I didn't know that? This is a choice. This is a statement. The Haze Helm is beautiful. AKA, somebody said it looks hideous when I first put it on, and out of spite, I've been keeping it on. This is the self-same trial. So let's take off all of our gear. Maybe put on some clothes. Activate the sacrificial bowl.
Stains of an ancient blood offering.
No, it was me. I'm so sorry, everyone. Sucks to suck. Body type 2 doesn't impress me after seeing body type 4. Do like real people impress you still? At the very least? Do you ever like see somebody in real life and you're like, you're not 7 feet tall and muscle bound? What's your problem? Wrong gloves. Those are not the gloves I want. Give me my Amulet of Misty Step and Crusher's Ring. Ring of Protection. Blood of Lathander. Safeguard Shield. Bow of Awareness. I guess I could have gotten the Adamantine Shield at some point. I'm pretty okay with the Safeguard Shield though. Helps out of combat and in combat. Not after seeing what bodybuilders can achieve. Then again, I think muscles are neat. Interesting. Very interesting. They're like power creeping human beings. Okay. We should be able to... Is this guy tied to our level, actually? Assuming it is, we should be able to beat it. But we'll see, actually. Let's go take a look. Rogue with 20 AC is crazy work. I feel like this is pretty low, honestly. Crit or not, you still die. I guess Safeguard is better. Yeah.
Prime spot for an ambush.
Yeah, I don't really care about the crit immunity, if I'm being honest with you. It's mainly for the reeling that would matter. Oh no, he's away. Oh, he's level 7. Surely we still beat him, right? Surely. Alright, well, let's give this a whirl. What are his ability scores? Yeah, actually, that's a good point. What the hell? He's just me, but better. He's cheating. What the fuck? You know what, dog? What? What? How the hell did I roll that low? That's insane. Well, he's actually cheating.
Can't risk being an open view.
There you go. There's some good damage. Hold up. We'll charm ourselves. Oh, things are getting intimate. Look away, chat. Excuse me. I'm gonna have some off-screen moments with myself. Oh my god, he's hitting so hard. He's very easily charmed by me. I wish he wouldn't keep telling me to die, though. That's really ruining the moment. Hey, Sam. Whoa, long time no talk. Good to see ya. How are you doing? Alright, that is Umbral Gem number 2 acquired. Very dandy. Easy peasy. We proved ourselves the superior Matthew Truanson. Even though we are significantly lower level than him. I'm doing dandy too. Yeah, thanks for asking. What have you been up to? We should probably heal up, but that's okay. We just got the Faith Leap trial to go. And then we need to jump down there, right? How do we do that? Without... We go over to where your gear is, right? And then you can jump down from there. Okay, we'll see. I'm pretty sure we can do this without a fly scroll or something. Just been working a lot, same job. Well, I'm glad to hear it. I hope they've been treating you well. As you can see, I've been up to this. Been up to streaming. Yeah. YouTube has treated me very kindly since Baldur's Gate 3 came out. It's a dream and a half. I can't thank everybody enough for the support.
The bowl, bearing the stains of an ancient blood offering.
Alrighty, here we go. Trial number 3, the Faith Leap trial. This one's pretty easy. I'll show you guys how to do this lickety split. It won't be a problem at all. So, for those of you who don't know, well, first of all, for those of you who don't know, there is the map on how to do this right here through the invisible pathway. But you can also just walk onto the path right here and then jump up to... Oh, hold up. We need better hops. Let me get the Hill Giant Elixir going. And then jump up to this platform right here. And then jump over to the next one. And then if you jump down right here, you'll land back on the path. And then you can jump up to the final one, and you're good to go. If you jump from this one to the final one, it'll count as a failure. So don't do that. Make sure you touch back on the path. I can't do this one if my life depended on it. I'm so bad at it. It's really janky. Especially because for some reason it counts that last jump as a failure if you do it from platform to platform. But you just gotta make sure you jump back on the path. Happy for you. Yeah, I really appreciate that, Sam. It's I really am blown away by how well this whole YouTube thing took off. I was not expecting it, not one bit, but I'm very grateful for it. This is a banging gig, I must say. Okay, so we should be able to jump down, right? From... Shit. Forgot about these guys. Accidentally pathed right into them.
You do not belong here.
Oh, I'm just gonna invis potion past these guys. I saw you on the side of Discord and was like, you stream, I'm gonna say hello, and then was like, whoa, what happened here? Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I started making Baldur's Gate 3 videos like right after the game first came out, and people really liked it, and I've just been doing it ever since. I started doing it full time, like a year or so ago, year and a half, maybe.
You upset my plans.
And it's just, yeah, it's a lot of fun. Good game, fun community too, very supportive.
Bones! They are more than bones. More than flesh.
Okay, buddy, sure, if you say so.
Skin, blood, hair, and piss.
Except they literally get beaten by empty suits of armor if we don't intervene. Which I am not going to intervene. Can't blame them, you're a likable dude. Ah, shucks, you'll make me blush. My goodness.
My forces are split. The defenses are thin. Rally on me. A wall of bone.
He's so dramatic, oh my god.
Now.
Yeah, okay, so we just want to go over to where Yurgir is, which is over here, and then I think we can jump down from like this spot right here. Yeah, so let's do that. We'll use an invis potion and a featherfall potion, which a featherfall scroll. Yeah, I don't have a featherfall potion, so we'll use the scroll first. Throw down the potion because I don't have another bonus action. Skedaddle over this way. And this fight does not involve us. They speak true, Matt. Thank you, Adam. That's very sweet of you. I do not want to have to watch these guys fight amongst themselves, but alas, that's what I get for not using an invis potion sooner. I think we have to jump from this side too, specifically, so we'll need to take a turn jumping down the stairs and then jump across. Favorite streamer by far? My goodness, you guys are so sweet. I'm glad I can be your favorite streamer. I hope they do the YouTube recap thing again. I was honestly so flattered when so many people kept sending in their YouTube recaps from last year, and I was like one of the top watch streamers for them. When Bouch showed me his YouTube recap and I was one of his most top watch streamers, I was losing it. Like that is so sweet. That is so flattering. Happy for this man. I've known him for what, probably almost 10 years now, which is insane. I think it's been longer than 10 years, actually. It's been a while. Since like 2014, maybe? Can the cat join the fight? I'd rather not send my little baby cat into the fight with like a bunch of skeletons and justiciars. You want my cat to go up against a sword? The big cat? Oh, the displacer beast. I don't know, actually. They're kind of just minding their own business down here. I don't think Nessa cares about me since I'm invisible. Oh, what just happened? The Umbral Tremors are still in initiative with me, but the other guys aren't? Okay, interesting. Okay, so we'll just wait this out for one more turn and then jump down there. Oh, Yeah, there you go. Right there. Bon voyage. Beautiful. Okay, so obviously, better if you manage to avoid the combat there, but pretty quick way to get down here. Then we can just pop in all of our umbral gems that we've picked up. 1, 2, 3. 3. And just like that, we've made it down to the Night Song. Very good stuff. And now that we got the waypoint down here, we're a lot less stressed about getting back here. So real quick, folks, I'm gonna go refresh myself once more, get some more water and whatnot, and then we will bring it home for Act 2. Let me get a fun little pose going here. We'll look surprised this time, but we'll be shocked, truly horrified. We'll hide our helmet, and our pose will be art, I guess. Oh, he looks really shocked. He's like, who, me? There you go, folks. I will be right back. Alrighty, folks. I am back. Thanks for waiting. Hope I didn't miss anything too wild. I'm gonna take this photo. That'll be our thumbnail for the next stream. I remember bumping into your channel like 9 months ago because I was looking for a guide how to play Baldur's Gate 3 because all my D&D knowledge came from Stranger Things. I ended up enjoying your content. Oh yeah, I'm glad to hear it. I hope my videos are like somewhat educational towards like optimal ways to play. I know that there's like better channels out there for like guides and stuff, but I like to think that my monoclass challenge videos at least give a pretty good idea on like at least one way to approach specific classes and build ideas and whatnot, and like how you want to approach fights with those builds and whatnot. Why is this quiz so long? I love me a long personality quiz. I would be disappointed if it was like a 10-question BuzzFeed quiz, honestly. Okay. So we have more or less everything we need. So our really big wants, I guess, is a Vigilance Elixir, Invis Potions, which we have both of those. Yeah, I think we're more or less good to go. I don't really think I'm forgetting anything. Yeah, we have the scratch summon available. We have all that. Let's go get some bombs. Some barrels, rather. Hi, Halson. I always forget he's there. Okay. Make our inventory look a little bit more sorted, and then grab as many bombs as we can carry. Smoke powder barrels preferred. I'm a little worried these are gonna blow me up. Okay, we can only carry 2, apparently, because of all the other junk that I'm carrying. Maybe if I send some of this heavier stuff away. Can I send you guys away? Nope. Stuck with you. Oh, wait. Never mind. There you go. Okay, let's sort by weight then. Get these camp supplies out of here. Don't need to actually keep them on our person. It would be kind of nice if they just automatically got sent to camp. I gotta go serve Smiles till 1 a.m. Have a good stream. Sounds good, Ariana. Hope you enjoy your work today. I know you probably won't, but I hope you will. I love oh my god. I love spending 15 minutes on long quizzes. So much better than the average BuzzFeed ones. Yeah, I agree. Give me a long quiz any day of the week. Okay, we got 3 barrels. We got 52 regular bombs. That'll probably be good enough. Let's go commit some acts of terror on Merkel. Go blow him up. Don't think I'm forgetting anything else. I'll drop a quick save just in case I am. I'll actually drop a hard save just in case I am, because I also don't know if this necrotic laboratory strat is going to work out the way I want it to. If it doesn't, we'll probably do the rest of Act 2 next week, because I don't know if we'll have the time to actually do the rooftop fight and the Merkel fight.
Party is gathered.
But hopefully this works.
Already. Or so you hope.
Okay, here we go. Quiz made me a level 7 bard, but only 13 charisma. Good thing there's arcane acuity. Hell yeah, that's the spirit.
Water. A foreign dread travels through you.
I do kind of like the idea we were talking about yesterday of like redoing this run once a year just to see how my quiz results change. It honestly would be incredible gym motivation, just so I at least have like, maybe I can get up to like 18 strength next year. That way I can at least punch people without having to need strength elixirs for everything. And hopefully as the years go by, I'll level up more too. Maybe next year I'll be level 4. God, this place is so pretty. It's so cool looking. You know, I kind of feel like the Cult of the Lamb music fits pretty well too.
What promising flesh you are. As a reward, I shall let you bear witness to my masterpiece.
I love how we literally have no idea who this is. Like, we never talked to Zarel. We never directly spoke to him in any way. And he's just like, oh, hey, buddy. We're pals, aren't we? Yeah, sure, buddy. Go on. Lead on.
Gladly. And once proceedings begin, please show some...
Getting into that next age demographic will apparently help. Yeah, that's what I've heard. The one advantage to getting older, your level is higher in the D&D personality quiz. I wonder what level I would have to like stop relying on bombs and barrels so much. Probably like level 8, I would say, somewhere around there. You could at least get through Act 2 without relying on like too much cheese or anything. Act 3, you'd probably still have to cheese. Oh boy. Listen to her, kill her. The angel and the devil on my shoulder when I'm talking to my mother-in-law. Am I right, fellas? Did that one hit? Should I put that in the stand-up book? Okay, so we're just gonna let Balthazar kidnap us. I don't know if he's gonna like force long rest us. I don't think he's going to. So I think I'm gonna take a vigilance elixir now, and then we should theoretically still have it in the necrotic lab. Give us a laugh track and maybe. Okay, I need to remember I got the laugh track. You're right. Level 8, you'd probably have to be doing this annually until you're 60. Yeah, the quiz seems pretty stingy about giving higher levels.
More bars to my cage? Or perhaps to lead this would-be Justicia's blade directly to my heart?
Hi, Dame Aelin. I'm Matthew Truanson. Nice to meet you.
I invite you. Heap more sins upon your head. My retribution will be all the sweeter for them.
All this time,
Okay, lady, if you say
you
so.
still failed to appreciate the gifts I bestowed on you, Aelin. Sad to see a thing of beauty not recognize its own worth. But General Thorn, he appreciates you, and he wants you.
Why does he have the Star of David on his face? What's going on with that? I never brought that up before, but like,
I welcome the sight of him after these 100 years.
why does he have that going on?
He whose immortality I supply with my very soul.
General Thorn.
Surely there's a lore
I'm sure you'll
reason.
be on your best behavior for him, but just in case, I've taken some precautions.
I didn't know she says would be just this year if Shadowheart isn't there. Yeah, apparently she does.
Secure Aelin for her little journey.
Okay. What are you gonna do to her?
Bring her home. What else?
Literally never not played with Shard in my party.
She is an asset.
I think I had Shadowheart in my party just in the playthrough I did with Evelyn.
Her immortal strength to General.
I don't think I've had her in my party any other time.
Her power, his will, and my genius.
Oh wait, no, that's not true. There was the heavily modded playthrough as well. I forgot we had her in that.
Ramblings most unsane. Poor Balthazar. For maggots ate his brain long ago.
Hold your tongue, Aelin.
We hated that one.
You again.
In almost 1,000 hours playing, I never let Balthazar alive. I always kill him in his room. Yeah, I very rarely do this. I don't think I've ever done this on stream, though.
Get it over with.
So this will be a first.
This is to be savored. Return to Moonrise Towers. I'm sure we'll find further use for you there.
It's also been literally like 900 hours in the game since I've done this. I thought he just kidnapped you here.
A pleasure to have made your acquaintance, little one.
I didn't think he sent you back to Moonrise Towers.
I am eternal. I will be free one day. And I never forget a face.
But I guess we'll go back to Moonrise.
Until then.
Goodbye, Aelin. Off she goes. It's done. Okay, so he told us to go back to Moonrise. So I guess we go tell Zarel and then they kidnap us? I know at some point you get kidnapped. I really thought it was right there. Good to know real life truant would side with the evil necromancer. Listen, dude, we do what we gotta do to survive. Real life truant would side with the evil necromancer because he specifically knows that it makes his chances of survival even easier. And the Night Song doesn't even get that mad about it. She's gonna be our ally in the end anyways. Gotta speak with Ketherick? Okay, we'll talk to Ketherick and then we'll get going. I guess I could get necrotic resistance too, but we're not really gonna be taking necrotic damage. If we do, we're just dead anyways, so... Probably don't need that. Maybe I should get it, just to be safe. Oh, but it's such a pain to get to. We'll need to use an invis potion to get past the cloaker. Nah, it's fine. We don't need it. We don't need it. Hey, Zarel. How's it going?
The general has high expectations of you. You're exceeding them.
Yeah, I'm doing wonders.
Here Balthazar has returned, and more importantly, the night song is with him.
How do they know that I was responsible for that?
But there is one more task remaining before your audience with the Absolute.
Whatever it
There's
is.
an old inn nearby called Last Light. Some rabble is sheltering.
Wait, you need to do the last light thing before they'll kidnap
I have
you?
a friend on the inside watching her. Go to the inn, seize Isabel, and bring her back here.
I did not know that, actually. I did that in my first playthrough because my first playthrough was evil. But I did that, like, just at the start of the act because that's kind of when it happens. It will be done, I guess.
Incapacitate the cleric, and our forces will seize her. They wait in the shadows, ready to pounce.
Okay, well, we'll just... Oh, thanks. We'll just use an invis potion to get out of that fight, I guess. None of these seem particularly good. I guess I'll go for Sonic Overload, just get the stage fright and ability drain. Okay, well, let's go to the last light in then. We have 5 invis potions left. I did not want to talk to you. Pally, can I have some more invis potions before I kill you?
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
No, apparently not. I'm taking more bombs then.
Take care now.
I'm sure we can get by with 4 invis potions. That's probably enough. Maybe. If we're getting the Githzerai Mind Barrier, that's 2 more invis potions at least. Maybe 3 more. Then there's 1 to get out of the Necrotic Laboratory in the first place. We can also just get by without the Githzerai Mind Barrier. We won't really be making intelligence saves anyways. Plus, if we really want to, we can do the Shade Clinger armor cheese. Yeah, fuck it. Let's not get the Githzerai Mind Barrier. Did he already save the prisoners? No, we're not saving the prisoners. There's a hexagram in the Necro of Thay book. I assume they were going for alchemical reference rather than Judaism. Yeah, that probably makes sense. In the future, you might actually be able to take some fights as a Displacer Beast. Yeah, we probably could. Well, maybe. Displacer Beasts aren't actually, like, that good. We might be able to kill, like, 1 or 2 people, though. Okay, so we'll let them take Isabel. And then we use an invis potion to get out of here. We still have our Vigilance Elixir, so yeah, we're good. I think you might actually lose the fight against Isabel. I would be truly amazed if we did. Even when you're trying to save Isabel, half the time she just dies before she gets a turn. Allegedly, the prisoners can show up in Act 3 as friendly zombies. Oh, that's pretty cool. Maybe we'll see them there. Look at that pretty moon. I sure hope nothing bad happens to his chosen. It's not that hard to kill Isabel. She's like a level 1 in the disguise of a level 5. Yeah, she's not doing great. It is, she's not long for this world at all. We'll take her blessing, though. Well, I don't think it'll matter, but we'll take it. You're coming with me, cleric. Wait, that's so funny. Yeah, let's just say that. You're coming with me.
Oh, joy. The true soul turned out to be a baddie after all.
A baddie? She thinks we're a baddie.
Colors, true soul. Jahira will be so disappointed she trusted you. I don't mind though. I've been itching to.
What is this camera angle? Which is like it's like first person. What? That's so weird looking.
Moon Maiden, guide my hand.
Isn't Marcus supposed to show up? There he is. Incredibly comedic timing. Isn't Marcus supposed to show up? Wah! Do you think it's because she's holding up the barrier at the same time, or is Selune just kind of mid? I think Selune is just kind of mid, honestly. Have you seen the way Dame Aelin fights too? Like, it's not going good for the Selenites. Alrighty. She is... Oh, they're actually our allies. Wow, that's so interesting. She is very close to last in initiative, so this is going to go rather poorly for her, I'd imagine. I don't really want to take damage from her, though, because that would be, like, extra embarrassing. So what if I just, like, Misty Step out of the way so we don't take an attack of opportunity, and then we sneak attack her? And... probably don't need to do this, but I think it'd be really funny if we did, so... Get fucked, Isabel.
Time to press ahead.
Then we'll go over here.
Come along, Isabel.
What? Marcus? Why'd you go over there? You're supposed to kill Isabel. Is it just like our allies suck? Is that how this goes? Whoever you side with just sucks insane amounts of dog water? What? They're just ignoring her. What? Why? All right. Well, maybe we are gonna lose to Isabel. What the hell, guys? If I try to save Isabel, they go sicko mode on her. Yeah, I think it's literally just whoever you side with turns out to be absolute garbage. I do like how the Harpers aren't our enemies, by the way. Only Isabel is. Oh, and Saris, apparently. And Roland. Okay, well, that's just rude as hell, man. Is this an evil run? No, this is a whatever alignment is easiest run. Fuck me, dude. Part of me just wants to like throw bombs at her now. What if we blow her up with a smoke powder barrel? We can drop that and then throw like a regular bomb, and then that'll probably get the job done. We always have more smoke powder barrels in our camp. Chaotic character. Yeah, I think my alignment was chaotic neutral, so. Okay, what a pain, dude. What a pain. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna blow her up with a bomb, dude. Smoke powder barrel. Move close to her and then drop it. Nope, don't move the mirror. Oh, that wasn't the mirror. Okay, and then I'll blow it up with a regular bomb too. Should be good. The bomb missed her? No, the smoke powder barrel missed her. What? All right. Sure. Okay. She'll kick your ass? She might, yeah. I mean, we can't damage her. She's literally immune to smoke powder barrels. Time for a crit hit guiding bolt. I'll cry, dude. Surely the winged horrors will join us in killing her after they're done with these guys, right? Okay, she's also ignoring us, so I guess this is just what we're doing now. Hey, Jill, how's it going? Good to see ya. Okay. I've skipped part. Why kill Isabel? You could progress without that. I could also progress with this. Okay, at least Chihira's dead. We got 1 experience for that. Hell yeah. How's the game going so far? It's a blast. It'll be so funny after all the times Isabel was useless in other fights. If Isabel beats us here, I'm gonna cry. Just straight up. Like, they're literally dashing away from her. Guys, we don't need more people beating up Harper Bohr. I don't think I've ever seen Isabel live so long without Sanctuary. Yeah, neither have I. This is just embarrassing, guys. Well, she's facing the wall, so we can get a fun little cunning action hide sneak attack. We're a whopping 11 damage. Crying is a free action? It is, yeah. Okay. We got 90 experience for that one. Yippee. At this rate, we might reach level 4, guys. How is Harper Bohr still alive? There's literally so many winged horrors around him that they cannot hit him. And they're still just trying to hit him over Isabel. This is at least she's not targeting us at all. But really, I don't know what to make of this. Alrighty, there you go, folks. We did it. I just came back. Why are we siding with the bad guys? Why not? How is Isabel UI AI acting smart for once? I don't think she was acting smart. I'm going to be honest with you. She was repeatedly sacred flaming the one guy who can heal from her damage. Okay, let's get out of here. We will invis potion and do a little bit of dashing. Skedaddle. Truant trying to tell us he's a bad guy. I'm evil. Real life, guys, I go around kidnapping clerics to sacrifice to their undead parents. It's true. How many invis potions do we have? 4? That's probably good enough. Probably. Okay, back to Moonrise we go. It's always good to see other people do stuff like this because my playthroughs always end up with being a goody two-shoes. Yeah, how come nobody ever asks, why are you siding with the good guys? Huh? What's wrong with you? Literally every time I do a bad run, so many questions. Why are you doing this? Why are you siding with this guy? Why would you kill that guy? Because I like being evil. I like killing clerics. Good guy propaganda. Yeah. Did you get anything from the Steam summer sale? No, I haven't. There's not a lot of games that I'm like terribly interested in right now. Okay, surely now we can get kidnapped.
The shadows have swallowed last light. But the cleric
Me personally, I feel bad for the pixel people.
I ordered you to
I think after you do enough playthroughs, they just stop being like people to you, you know? Like, it's hard to do the suspension of disbelief when you see like every single line of dialogue they have and start to memorize their dialogue trees and everything.
and you can explain your failing in person.
We're not the most welcome guests, but Ketherick and the Absolute are waiting.
All this work to get kidnapped? Yeah, seriously, they really don't want to kidnap us. They're being very rude about it. Oh, I was not paying attention to what she was saying. Stage right, please. What do we do next? Okay, we go to the roof. Phenomenal. We're good to go. Do another quick save just to be sure.
There you are. Come forward, true soul.
Okay, Susdera. If you say so. Why is the firing squad all lined up, fellas?
I'll tell you a story, true soul, about a man who sold himself piece by piece. He had
He's going for that entertainer inspiration?
a wonderful wife, a brilliant daughter. They lived not far from here. His wife died too young. Grief
Would have been pretty funny if you became a Dark Justiciar instead of giving Aelin to Balthazar.
snatching away the scent of her hair.
Unfortunately, being a Dark Justiciar, if you're not Shadowheart, doesn't do anything. You can't kill Aelin. You get like no bonus for it.
His daughter needed him whole, after all. She grew up, grew strong, challenged him, filled his heart with such.
He's gonna attack you for killing Isabel? Was I supposed to knock Isabel out?
When she was killed, the man, he tried to remain whole. But it wasn't possible. Do you understand?
I kind of just assumed when she got reduced to 0 HP, she got knocked out. Either way. It's subtle, but let me guess the man is you.
So
Oh,
you
whoops.
Understand what you have cost me, true soul.
Damn. The thought occurred to me when we were doing the fight, but I didn't really get the chance to worry about it because we crit hit her and killed her from half health.
Everything I've done, everything I have built, has been to give Isabel that chance.
Is he not gonna kidnap us now? We need to redo the last light fight.
Soul, you have squandered it.
All right, buddy, let's get this over with.
Be glad for that, true soul.
Oh wait, he is gonna kidnap us.
I've retrieved my daughter's body, the one you so ruthlessly injured.
Yeah, no, we're fine.
She will live again. I want you to pay for what you've done. I have no mercy left in
How much do I have to donate for you to name your next tab, Joaquin? $1 more billion.
decide your fate. Kneel at the altar. Now.
Yes, sir. My goodness. Alrighty. Are we gonna get kidnapped? I really don't know. I don't know why I saved there. If we don't get kidnapped here, we're going back to the last light inn. It's been so long since I've gotten kidnapped. Are we just gonna die here? Is this a death scene?
For your sake, true soul, I pray her judgment is swift. Hear us, absolute!
My god, the true soul, the absolute is talking to us. We're so special. I'm on the edge of my seat, never seen this cutscene. Yeah, me too. Actually, I might have seen this cutscene, but it's been a long time.
She always gives her faithful exactly what they deserve.
Like 2 years, basically. Are you winning? I'm trying to lose, but it's really hard.
In search of it, and you bring it to my door. Slave, take it.
Isabel was already an undead. I have no idea why she's so pissed. Why he's so pissed that she died again. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, we are getting kidnapped. Yippee! Hell yeah! I love getting kidnapped. Not in real life. That's not an invitation. We did it, folks. Okay, so theoretically we should be able to break out of here and just like immediately go invisible and then leave this place. Finally, yeah, that took a while. Kidnapped Pog, hell yeah. Congrats, thank you, thank you. Couldn't have done it without your support, guys.
No, I do enjoy a challenge, and I have more than a few tools to experiment with.
Once
You'll never take me alive.
You will be left as just another undead thrall. Unless you can stop him in time.
Oh, whoa. Okay, shit, dude, this has way more health than I remember. What? 36 health? Hello? We can't Misty Step, apparently. Because we're silenced. Rude as hell, I must admit. Okay, so what happens if we just, like, surely he can't hit us while we're in here, right? What happens if I just, like, whack away at it? Zombie Danis. Zombie Danis did not like us hitting this. Is there, like, a turn limit here or something? I'm kind of curious what happens if we don't get out of here in time. Arrow of Transposition? I don't think we can shoot out of this. A part of me, like, I know we could damage max, like, a little bit more than this. Also, we don't have arrows of transposition, and we can't shoot out of this. But yeah, I know we could, like, take, like, a strength elixir or something. I'm sure we have, like, a million more ways to do damage, but I kind of want to just fail. You know? Like, yeah, we got this stuff, but let's just see what happens. Booming Blade the pod. Yeah, I'm sure the pod will move and trigger the extra thunder damage. How many more candles are there? Oh, no more. No more candles. But it's okay, we're fine. Oh, never mind. Hello? Okay, weird. I guess it just keeps damaging you. Okay, so he just kills you. No cutscene or anything. Kind of a bummer. That's what happens when you don't free the jailed tieflings? Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Well, I guess we got a bit of a damage check here. Can we use scrolls? Oh, we can't actually. We might be more boned than I initially thought. We can't even really blow ourselves up, because then we'll, well, we'll blow ourselves up. We don't really have the hit points to spare. I could do this, which apparently is going to hit the people on the outside, too. Interesting. We could probably throw like 1 or 2 bombs without killing ourselves and then heal up. But I kind of want to see what happens if we like hit his altar thingy here. Just 10 damage to the womb we're in, and that womb, I guess. Maybe I should have gotten more speed potions or something, just in case we need the extra action economy. I think we'll be able to just break out if we whack hard enough, though. We got pretty close last time. Yeah, I definitely should have gotten more speed potions. I kind of just forgot. I mentioned it earlier in the stream that I wanted to get more speed potions before we do anything too crazy. But when you're streaming for 5 hours straight, some things just slip your mind. Is backseating allowed? No, backseating is not allowed. I'd really prefer if you don't backseat. The chronic absorption. Okay, now we're getting absorbed. Well, fuck it. There you go. Just blow ourselves up. See you later, fellas. I'm going this way. Suffering from success? Yeah. Is he close enough to detect us? Well, maybe I should have gone the other way. We are a rogue. We're pretty good at hiding. Oh, we're good. Minthara? Wait, Minthara's here? Okay, they just draw Ragslin. Drag Rislin. Where's Minthara? Hold up, we're going back, guys. Lacrisa, Danis. Oh, there she is. She's looking spiffy. Yeah, she's looking great. Beautiful. Smash or pass zombie Minty? I'm gonna go with pass. Me personally, I don't really enjoy banging corpses that much. I know it's a controversial take. I have to leave again, for fuck's sake. Hope you make it out of the womb. See you next stream, mistress. Ciao, Joaquin. Thanks for being here. Okay. So that wasn't too bad. The first try where we actually tried the breakout, we were completely fine. So it is what it is. So now we just go down there and we get some alky fire going, and we just like slowly drop bombs right next to Ketherick and then watch him blow up. Maybe we'll try like 15 at first for stage 1 Ketherick, and then we'll just devote the rest to Merkel. I did forget to get another bomb, another barrel that is, but I'm sure we'll be fine with 40. Hold up. 38 plus 14, 52 bombs. Yep, 52 bombs. We'll be okay with that, probably. Does speak with dead work on zombies? I'm pretty sure they can already speak, so I don't know. Okay, we have 3 invis potions. We don't have a... Oh, shit. I don't have a vigilance elixir. I forgot to get another one of those. I'm sure we'll be fine. We should go first anyways. We have reasonably high boost to our initiative. No one asked, but I'm doing my first honor run and barrel matched the heck out of Merkel. It was glorious. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the blowing up with a bunch of bombs at the very least. Turn into a cow and get out. I mean, if we really need to, I could, but I kind of want to blow up Merkel, you know? Like, I know there's other ways to get out of this, but I mean, don't you guys want to see me blow up Merkel? That sounds like a fun time, right?
No longer a background murmur. The presence in your mind builds to a roar.
We found it.
More fun than just turning into a cow and leaving. If we completely fail to do it, if I, like, for whatever reason don't have enough damage, or if we... Oh my god, my brain. If we fail to go first and then I instantly die over and over, then yeah, I'll just leave, but...
Control. It isn't you
Please blow Merkel. I said blow up Merkel. I didn't say blow Merkel.
Is this where we salute?
Salute, yes. With cleavers through his blood-starved flesh.
Okay, Oren. She looks so proud of herself for coming up with that line, too. She's like, that's a good one.
You forget yourself, Orin. I have played my part.
His part is just blowing up.
You built an army for our masters, true enough. But what of the astral prism? A rogue true
Never
sword
beating the
falling on your
allegations.
very nose.
Yeah,
You almost missed it.
I've accepted that.
Balthazar has them now. He'll deliver the prism soon enough. So if you would cease these distractions,
The distractions have been yours, Ketherick.
Damn, he cut you off, Ketherick. Are you gonna take that?
So you haven't lost your edge.
Battle strategy bombs. Yeah, can somebody do the exclamation mark build command? It's so funny to me. Shoutouts to Cheese Blast for making that one.
That'd be fun to see.
His crypt breath sings to my sinews again.
Orange just seems like she would be permanently sticky. Yeah, she kind of does. And not in like a fun way.
The murder march to Baldur's grave.
There's the build. Cheese fights, run from fights, don't fight. Barrelmancy slash bombmancy. Beautiful.
Might I suggest closing your fist?
These three kind of dumb. Yeah, they're not too smart.
Plan proceeds. We're going to the city, and we expect you to follow. Army and the weapon in tow.
The Edict of Bane.
The lash of Ball.
Is there a fun way to get permanently sticky? I mean, not one that I can say on stream and stay monetized. Kind of sucks Ketherick was an Act 3 boss like Gortash and Orin. He's so much more captivating as a villain than them. He is, yeah.
The Testament of Merkel.
Ain't that the truth, brother? Team Rocket of the Forgotten Realms, they really do give some Team Rocket vibes.
One of the cruelest and most powerful creatures in existence. Enslaved
Can you go
by
back for lobotomized us after playing Bomberman with a Merkel?
It wouldn't do to fight in front
No, I don't believe you can, actually. I don't think you can go back up the elevator.
the absolute.
Whom preserve us?
You wag your word flap in vain, orderling. Once the worm holds the whip, your shredded flesh will serve us.
Yummy, brain gummy, get that in me. Yum yum. Lobotomize the elder brain? That would be sick. Imagine if there was an ending where you could just do like the same thing that you did to us, to the elder brain. You just like poke it in the right spot and then it just listens to anything anybody says.
You may catch up with the army once you
No need for nether stones.
And Ketherick,
You can use the elevator but not leave the room.
supposed to be the fearsome
But the elevator like
conquer the city.
Oh, I see. The doors are closed. Is that what you mean? Behind you? So if you can use the elevator, can you like Misty Step past the door then? And then use the elevator?
It is time, faithful ones. March on Baldur's Gate
I guess we could try that if we really want lobotomized us.
to prepare the way.
What armor is the Truant wearing in this scene? The Truant is wearing the Shade Clinger armor. Very good armor. 12 AC light armor that while you're obscured, the wearer has advantage on saving throws. Good stuff. You can use, maybe you can use crates, but I was never able to fly or Misty Step. Okay. Okay, so we'll free Dame Aelin with Scratch. Get our invisible mage hand going. Summon it nice and far away so that we don't actually accidentally reveal it. And then we just get Scratch invisible, go next to Aelin, get myself invisible next to Ketherick. Start the fight by throwing some Alky Fire at him and then just bomb it up. Sounds like a pretty good idea to me. I might fuck this up on the first attempt, guys. As I've said, I'm very new to this Bombmancy, Barrelmancy thing. So don't hate me too much if I fuck it up. I'm sorry if I'm not goated with the sauce. Invisibility potion. There you are. Alright, Scratch. Let's go invisible. Okie dokie. Run next to Ketherick. I want to see how much dexterity the Mind Flayer has. 12? Yeah, we should go before everybody. Even without our Vigilance elixir, we should be okay. I am kind of kicking myself for not prepping more in terms of potion shopping though. Should have gotten another vigilance elixir, should have gotten maybe 2 speed potions or something. I was kind of thinking of how we're gonna end this act, because I wanted to get this done before the stream ended. And we already went half an hour overtime yesterday. Alas. Okay, Mage Hand will be up there. That looks like a pretty good spot for you to be. We'll go right up here. Phenomenal. We got Scratch a little bit closer to Aelin. Scratch, why are you so slow? I feel like a dog should have higher movement speed than your like run-of-the-mill person. Dogs can fucking book it. The Amulet of the Unworthy is good for this fight. I don't even remember what that does. Is that the one that gives vulnerability on like 1 hit? Who is better, Renoir or Merkel? I don't know who Renoir is. Renoir?
Time to rest.
Okay. So we should be relatively good to go. We'll give it 1 more turn. From Claire Obscure. No Claire Obscure spoilers, guys. I'm doing a blind playthrough on this channel. No Claire Obscure spoilers, please. I'm begging you. Gives resistance to slashing? Ah, okay. Alrighty, so let's just throw this like right over here. Should start combat maybe with a surprise round. That would be really nice. Then we like really don't have to worry. I don't think we got a surprise round.
9 hells are you doing here?
Sorry?
Balthazar.
I mean, it's just a name. It's not the end of the world. You didn't spoil anything too crazy, but I appreciate the apology.
Absconded with the prism. The one thing that could prevent me from fulfilling
La 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 la, truant hears nothing. I appreciate you deleting the message too afterwards.
Irresistible, isn't it? Perhaps you hope to learn your place in history before you are erased from it.
I'm not even playing the game yet, just know there's a character. Well, now I also know there's a character named that. I'm gonna try and avoid thinking of the name, in the hopes that I forget about it. I probably won't, but I'm here to snuff out this whole evil plot and you along with it. That's right, this is the double heel turn. I was a face, and now I'm a heel, and I was a face, and then I was a heel, and now I'm a face again. They never see it coming.
Finer champions than you have tried and failed. But perhaps
I like how flabbergasted Ketherick was for a second before going back to his normal dialogue. Yeah, I know, it's so funny. He's like, holy shit, somebody's here, invisible person. Oh, it's you.
My Lord Merkel gave me the one thing I desired, the one thing no other god could grant me. My daughter's life returned.
I think they misspelled the name anyway. Hard to tell with French. You're so real for that.
For that, he asked that I serve as his chosen. Join Orin and Gortash to grow the cult of the Absolute, and then take control of it.
Okay, buddy.
He's never had a more devoted.
Anyways, let's blow Ketherick ... up. Sign me up, chief. Drooling emoji. No, that's a weird thing to say. That felt wrong.
I would condemn all of Faerun to death. You are all that stands between me and my destiny. And you have brought the prism here. I will kill you now. And then I will raise you as my servant.
Good luck with that, Chief. Enough talk. Let's finish this. J.K. Simmons did an amazing job as Ketherick. Yet the man has such an imposing voice. He really does. He's an amazing voice actor. He's an amazing actor in general.
Good luck in the City of Judgment. I wish you the best.
I liked him before I saw Whiplash, but after seeing Whiplash, I was just sold on him so much.
Return as servants to your cause. Join the army of the dead, true soul. Witness Lord Merkel's glory.
Okie dokie. Okay, so we did go first. Help her, please. Good stuff. And you... Where is our mage hand? Oh, there it is. Oh, sorry, I missed her power-up sequence. My bad.
No choice but to keep going.
Okay, so we should just be able to move bombs onto him, right? So why don't we start with... Let's just start with these 12, I guess. And then this should go pretty fine, right? I just move them in and they all explode. Okay, 12 wasn't quite enough. Good lord, my ears. Oh, poor Isabel. Guys, is she good? Chat, is Isabel okay? She's... okay. I love how Ketherick immediately resurrects her as a fucking necromite. Bro gave us a whole speech earlier about killing her, and now he's just like, necromite, she's died one too many times. She's not coming back as a regular person. Okay, let's do maybe 3 more should be good. Why did they move so far away? What the hell? Okay, let's move them a little bit closer to us and then back here. There you go.
What a fool you are.
She's just napping? Yeah, seriously.
I am eternal.
Someone keep track of how many times Dame Aelin misses? I don't think Dame Aelin's gonna get a make an attack. If it gets to the point where Dame Aelin does, I think we're just dead.
Merkel, Lord of Bones, I am here. I am ready. I am...
Explosives are damn effective. They really are, yeah. My IRL reaction if this happened. Just like slightly shake my head and look mildly upset. He doesn't even look upset anymore. He's just like, oh, this... Can you get this speech over with? Ooh, watch your hand there, Merkel. That's right in the fire. You might burn yourself. I love the blood splatter where Isabel died. Who's worse gameplay-wise, Isabel or Aelin? I would say Aelin, because you expect her to be like a super powerful demigod. She has so much hype around her, and she sucks dog water. I'm sorry to say. Help me. Oh no, Isabel. But she looks like she's having a fucking blast. No pun intended. Oh my god. I love the music in that cutscene. Yeah, me too. If I wasn't gonna turn this into an edited video, I'd be doing this run with the in-game music turned on. But because I am, I don't want the music like cutting in and out and making it like super choppy. Okay. So I want to make sure that we can like actually hit him with our fire where it like currently is. So I'll just drop 1 bomb and drag it into the fire. Isabel, you're in the way of my bomb. Yeah, okay, that hit. That did 4 damage. Oh no. I sure hope we have enough. We have 36. Here's 20. He auto moved closer to it. What just happened? My screen's just black now. Oh my god. Hello? Why did he move closer to it? Come on, man. We did it! We defeated Ketheric Thorn! Hell yeah! Okay, let's just do that again. Yeah, it does seem like 20 was enough, yeah. That's a fucking pain in the ass, dude. I can't believe he moved closer to it. That was so fucking funny. Alright, let's do that again. Oh, wait, shit. You're invisible, right? You are, yeah, okay. Okay, I kind of want Ketheric to be, like, closer to the pit. That way we can just use the one fire pool, the same as with last time, so we'll give him a chance to move. He's moving. Okay, good enough. Okay, Scratch, you get over to Aelin. We'll stay over here. Act 1, Part 2 defeats Murky. I wasn't expecting us to zip through this so fast. I always forget how easy this game is when you use exploits.
Overall, that ends not as bad as it could have.
Yeah, right there. Stop right there. Too far, buddy. He's moving so far. Okay, good enough. Okay. Do that again, I guess. Maybe we'll throw the Alchemist Fire a little closer to the edge so that whatever happened with the bombs not blowing up last time doesn't happen again.
You.
Okay.
Perhaps you hope to learn your... I will
Skip through all this dialogue. We already got all this. I thought this was our mage hand for a second. I was like, what is bro doing over here? Okay, you stay on the sidelines, my friend, in case we need you. Yeah, she's powering up. Who cares? Okay, so we got by with 15 last time. I guess we'll just do the same thing again this time. Okay, please do not move yourself into the explosion radius. That's all I ask of you. Surely this is far enough away, right? Okay, that was really close to hitting me, but it was far enough away. Okay. 3 more. Drop item. He keeps dropping them so far away on the wrong side. What? How did he take such little damage from that? Hello? Okay. There you go. Well, hopefully we still have enough for the big man. Alrighty, Merkel. I fucking accidentally ended my turn. I mashed through it too fast. Oh my god, no. It's fine. We're fine. He missed. Oh my god. Scratch, no. So long as the Mind Flayer doesn't like one-shot us here, we're good. Yeah, we don't care about that. Well, we should be good, actually. The Necromites might manage to kill us. How are you alive? Raw skill and game sense. Oh, shit. Never mind, we're so dead. Yeah, we're so good. We're so good. Everything's fine. We're so okay. Did she kill my mage hand? She totally did. Okay, surely they won't like auto blow up by moving, which are getting dropped in her moonbeam, right? Yeah. Okay. There you go. Easy fight. Everything went exactly according to plan. There was no misplays or mistakes of any kind. No weird auto-pathing. Nothing bad happened at all.
Impossible. Death cannot take me. I am its master.
Easy peasy. Super easy. Yeah.
My lord.
That was the funniest Merkel fight I've ever had. That was so goofy.
Nothing.
I don't blame Getherick for being salty. Bro forgot the power of one shopkeep's supplies worth of bombs.
No idea.
Like that was, let's say on average we get 2 bombs per day from one shopkeep. That's roughly a month's worth of supplies for a single shopkeep. That's all you need to kill Merkel. I took a nap before Ethel. Big day. Yeah, we fucked up Act 2.
The rats! Together, we have crushed him, brain and body.
Sulune is really taking L's all through this game. Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing for her. You forgot one thing, Ketherick. Object interaction is a free action in Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, God forbid. They should have learned their lesson from the peasant railgun. Why is Dame Aelin angry? Because she sucks.
She may have been Ketherick's daughter, but she was my world entire.
Do what you must. Then we fly this foul place.
Alrighty. Good job, team.
The chosen of Merkel is dead. Permanently.
You're just gonna leave your beloved's corpse like this?
It's in his armor. Take it.
You're just gonna leave her hanging out? Aelin, she doesn't even care. Alright. Grab this nether stone. I keep borking my honor mode runs, so I've started abusing object interactions. It's definitely helped. Yeah, the classic honor mode makes the game dishonorable, makes it so you have to play dishonorably.
In death, the body is cool.
Does object interaction work in PS5 by any chance? I don't see why you wouldn't be able to move objects with a PS5 controller.
Remarkable.
The truant speedrunner. I think it would be fun to try a speedrun for this game, like one time.
The picture comes together. The Absolute is neither god nor man. It is the Elder Brain you saw, held here by those 3 against its will.
Yeah, that did not go well for them.
And these stones control the crown.
I love how the game gives you an option to cut them off.
Perhaps not a cure.
Like, yeah, hurry up.
Found the source of your infection and the reason for its abnormality. The crown atop the Elder Brain. Its markings suggest it was forged.
Is there a reason you're still level 3? Yeah, because the personality quiz said that I was level 3. So that's what we're playing as.
The crown's Netherese magic must be the true source of the parasite's abilities. This must be what elevates their potential.
There are no higher levels? Yeah, exactly. Who needs to level up past level 3 anyways? We have all the things we need. We have our Fine Familiar, we have our Minor Illusion. That's 2 cats right there. Who needs more than that?
I believe you fought and defeated an avatar of Merkel, the god of necromancy. A remarkable feat.
Thank you. Okay, I'm skipping her dialogue. She yaps for way too long here. This is some of the only dialogue I like actually skip in the monoclass runs too. Hey, we leveled up. Very nice. Reaper's Embrace. What level would we be if we weren't level 3? Like 6 now? Finally level 3. Yeah, hell yeah. Level 3 again. Don't forget Handelf. Yeah, we do have Handelf too.
Better than nothing.
There he is. Hanging out with Isabel. Maybe Isabel's trying to do a mage hand impression. Hold up, we gotta take a photo with her, right? Thanks for the tadpole, babe. Give me ability drain. Take Isabel's body with you. Yeah, I mean, Aelin just left it behind, right? That's fucked up. We gotta take it with us. We never know when she'll ask for it. But first, let's take a photo with it. How do I want to do this? Which way is her head looking? Nowhere in particular, really. I don't think we're getting her face in the shot. So let's get this angle going. We will rotate our man so he's facing the camera a little bit better. There you go. We'll do blowing a kiss pose. Kiss pose. Kissing pose. There you go. We'll do kneeling. No, that's not what I want. This is a frightening pose. Okay, if we're kneeling or something like that, then he's too far down. Let's have him move back a little bit. There you go. Hide the helmet. Lean in a little bit. Let's just lower him to the ground a bit. They're both in shot. Maybe zoom in a little bit. Hold up. Have a little bit up top here. What do we think, guys? Ain't that beautiful? Oh, this is the weirdest kissing pose I've ever seen. My man does not look like he's happy at all to be kissing. This is also how I kiss IRL. Completely deadpan, terribly upset. Leaning very, very slightly in to the point where you don't even know if it's just like how I stand or if I'm actually excited to get this kiss. Good stuff.
Don't waste a step.
Alrighty, folks. Well, you know what? That seems like a pretty good stopping point for today's stream. Next stream, which is going to be Sunday at 11 a.m. Mountain Time, we're going to pick up, probably finish Act 3, where I'd wager next stream. And then either the day after that, we'll either play some more Clair Obscure or we'll check out Trials of Tab. It kind of depends on what I feel like. I'm thinking probably Trials of Tab, and then we'll do the weekend after that, just 2 streams of Clair Obscure. And I'll also probably put up a poll on the Clair Obscure weekend streams for the next... Oh, wait, no. Never mind. There's no more polls to do for the monoclass challenges. Never mind. Screw you. I'm playing Paladin. Anyways, thanks for watching, folks. Will you do the dual subclass mod in Trials of Tab? Yes, I will. I want to check that out for sure. Whoops. Not the button I meant to press. Anyways, folks, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed. As always, your support is deeply appreciated. Join the Discord server with !Discord or click the link in the description below and hang out with us there. In the meantime, it's a grand old time. It always is. And until next week, I will see you guys later.